Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
Hello, stream.
I would have done it, but I forgot to write notes.
I'm trying to remember how the session started.
I wrote notes.
I'm pretty sure Booker was interrogating Sirius. That's where it started, pretty
Oh
sure.
yeah.
That's
Oh
true.
yeah, I remember now. It's all coming back to me. We
Doing the house tour.
yeah, we gave Sirius a house tour. It wasn't just Booker. We all sort of had our own questioning with Sirius. And he went straight to bed, if memory serves.
Yes.
Then I think 90% of the session was us just yapping with Schmidley, in the rec room and in the mess hall room. We learned about his sleeping habits and his attire and what he likes to cook and things like that.
We
And
covered a lot
then
of ground, yeah.
yeah, we learn a lot about Schmidley, like maybe a little too much, possibly. And then we and then I don't I can't remember if there anything happened in between there, but I know at the end of the session, the next day I believe we were called to the bridge with the captain where she told us about a message that she received. Can't remember exactly what the message said, but something along the we're looking for somebody.
Failure,
Right here.
fragment,
Containment failure. Resonance
Cygnus.
fragment designation Cygnus.
Thank you. Yeah. And then we learned that Sirius knows Cygnus. He's a person, and somebody that he traveled with for a period of time. And that after that, at the mention of a fragment, Booker's necklace began to get really hot all of a sudden. And that's what I remember from the session.
Echo and Zara received secret data that something has woken up. Let's see, what else? There is a notable sigil on Sirius's belt buckle to indicate who he is affiliated with, but no one has been able to identify it. We learned some about the Black Sun. It lasts for 13 minutes every century. People born under it are considered corrupted and not fit to be alive. We learned there was a secret deal made between Ramiel and our incredibly unreliable doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Being sworn to magical secrecy due to some part of a magical extraction or separation. We learned Lieutenant Frank Morgenstern reports directly to Commander Cade. Doesn't know anything about Booker's mystery, the Black Glass. Frank and Knox got in a sparring match where they both brought each other near the brink. Yeah. That's about where we're at.
All right, that is about where we're at. Yes. Ending with the transmission. There isn't really much to go off of based off of what we have so far. So going forward with our plan, Zara would have informed you all that there really isn't much of a plan right this second. Currently at state, we cannot travel somewhere that we don't know the designation of. So we will be, well, when I say we, I mean Echo, will be working on finding coordinates associated to this transmission, buried somewhere in there, I'm sure. And during this time, you guys will have the freedom to do whatever it is that you choose to here aboard the ship until then. Above board, that's just if you want to take downtime, you absolutely can right now to prep or do whatever it is you may need to do.
I do have something I would want to do.
I've got a few things as well.
Okay.
I was hoping to be able to pull Eliora aside as well, but with a lack of portrayal here in the chat, I'll just pull Booker aside. Booker, friend.
Yeah.
I would consider you one of my most reliable spiritual consultants and would love your opinion on the matter of whether or not to inform Schmidley about Aquamarine.
One, I'm absolutely honored to be one of your most reliable spiritual whatever. Two, yeah. I don't know. I don't totally trust him yet. I also feel like it's gonna be very hard to hide it from him, though.
Yes, that was
She
my
hits the fan.
thinking. Better
Yeah.
to control the information as it's released, lay things out as they are, while not that I don't plan to give away our secret names or anything like that, but just sort of a general heads up that there's a stronger, more magical version of me on the ship sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could word it like that. Just that it's it's just one of your abilities. You can turn into a superhero sort of without diving too much into it. I worry about because when the Federation boarded, that information never came out to them, right?
Right. As
Yeah.
far as I'm aware, on that last station that we fled, only Aquamarine's helmet was shown, and on the inspection by the Federation, only Dahlia's presence was scanned.
Right.
So, yes, as long as he stays true to his word that he'll only release what we want, or as long as I don't give away anything too incriminating, I feel confident in the matter. If you think that that is a good idea as well, then I will pull him aside.
I feel as though you give him the barest minimum information he needs to know. Just so that way, you have full control or as much control of the narrative as you can until we figure out if he can actually be trusted.
She sort of gives a pensive grin and says, with all due respect, I've been well practiced at releasing truth while aboard the Eclipse.
Releasing what? Sorry.
Half-truths.
Oh. Booker smiles at that, but then he starts to think a little bit more, and he goes, have you released? Have I mostly heard half truths, or?
Well, yeah, it's not like half lie as much as it's just half of the full information, with the rest being withheld. I mean, I know you've seen me struggle with my secrets and such. What to reveal for whose safety and all.
Yeah, I think all of us have partaken in half truths, so I don't blame you or anything. I was just curious what parts of what I knew was true, and anyway.
Yes, I've not. I should say I've not misled you. There is merely more to most stories that I tell.
I would expect so, to be fair, in your situation. But
She
yeah,
curtsies.
I would. Yeah, if you if you're asking my advice, I would just say um, stick to that rule, and maybe a little bit more so with him, I guess, until we know exactly how much information he's really sharing with the Federation.
Copy. And she will, at some point in the coming while, go pull Schmidley aside as well. But if other folk have anything else to do first, by all means.
I was just going to run a little like inspection of my own to see kind of just like priority wise what needs to be repaired first in the ship. Because like the I'm thinking the emergency door one is probably up on top of that list. But in general, I like to get a vibe.
Most definitely, the emergency door would probably be at the top of the list. As far as the general vibe of the ship itself, if you want to, I mean, how hard are you looking?
Schmidley is being as thorough as he always is, which is maximally.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take like a few like investigative steps into this, you can certainly roll for a couple. There's a couple different areas that I'd probably focus on more than others. You can inspect like the other serviceable escape pod, as well as a few hull breaches that are pretty dire, millimeters away from being sucked up to space. Those would be high up there.
Sorry, what's that?
Well,
He said those would be high up there.
No. Yeah, so do you want me to roll investigation or?
yeah, you can.
All right. Second. Oh, I'll just do a regular roll then. Let's see what I get. I got a 9. That's not terribly good. Plus 4, so 13 on my investigation.
Look, Eliora's coming.
Ooh.
I think on a 13, to be honest with you, you're probably just overwhelmed at how crazy this place is, because it's only getting worse the further you look.
Yeah.
So it started with the
Yeah,
emergency
really just has to
door.
take a break before he loses it.
Right, it started with the emergency door. You made it about 10 feet before seeing some holes in the plating and the plating of the hull. There's, I mean, just the galley alone in the mess hall. That's a bunch of different violations, but still probably a health violation somewhere.
Mhm.
I mean, probably didn't get far. Looking into cargo, nothing is organized or labeled. Looking into a couple different crates, there's just discarded parts and pieces that may have been scavenged themselves by someone on the crew. And even if you do manage to make it into the maintenance hub, not that it's like off limits or anything like that, Gizmo's not there. He's just actively avoiding you at this point.
God damn it. If Dolly wanted to speak to Schmidley.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now that Eliora is here,
Oh yeah.
I'll seek her counsel as well. In just at some point, Eliora pulling you aside alongside Booker. Eliora, I would consider you and Booker here my greatest spiritual advisors, and I'm wondering if you think it would be a good idea to tell Schmidley about Aquamarine? And Eliora, you are still muted if you were wondering.
If you're comfortable enough with him to let him know about Aquamarine.
Understood. All right, yeah, I think I've got between the two of you the info that I need to go forward. Yes, thank you very much. And then yeah, I just send a message across from the communicator over to Schmidley's receiver to invite him to come by the escape pod.
Yes, hello? It is me, Schmidley. I am currently stuck in the vents trying to find Gizmo. I will find my way back.
Okay. Last time I was in the vents, I had to drag Booker out of them unconscious. So be careful if you emerge into any fighting robots.
Sorry, is what in the vents?
Nothing. See you soon.
Okay. Another 10 minutes. Schmidley finally.
The amount of dust in here is just deplorable, honestly.
The filtration
Dust?
system, I think, is non-existent in here. I think the filters may have been removed. He just dusts himself off as best he can, and then yeah, he just heads over to the escape pod.
Yeah, the starboard side escape pod is Dahlia's refurbished space.
Gotcha.
A few weeks ago, she angrily said that she would not let you on it. But seems to be reconsidering things after some guidance from her spiritual advisors.
Yes.
The door to the pod slides open. You see there's like a simple meal and a bottle of wine put together on a table. Lieutenant.
Hello.
I should ask first and foremost, as other folk are coming aboard the ship, this Sirius apparently will be crossing paths with some Cygnus thought soon. Is your rank and your name secret? Are you incognito as Schmidley, or is that merely a pen name?
Schmidley is the real name. I only change my first names for the secret identities.
Okay. So Lieutenant Schmidley it is.
Yes.
Is your position within the Federation something that needs to stay on the hush?
I. In what regard do you mean? For you, or for me?
Oftentimes, those aboard this ship must stand up or in for others aboard this ship. We all need to be looking out for one another's best interest. So whatever your stance is on your identity, I need to be on the same page.
Yes. In here, just Lieutenant is very respectful of you. However, I think that just as a measure of caution, my superiors should not know that I have immediately blown my cover. I think that would be a very bad idea. So, for now, just call me Dennis or Schmidtly or whatever. Yes, I think that might be the move.
Understood. What? While on the topic of secret names and identities and such,
Yes.
part of the reason that I'm able to go on these adventures, I'm able to stick my neck out in this danger without any sort of formal training or supernatural resilience, is because I have a protector aboard this vessel.
A bodyguard.
Of sorts. Our bond is a magical one by nature, and when she emerges, it is within my body that she does so. If you see a very large Kelgoshi in a suit of armor running around, the face underneath her helmet looks uncannily similar to mine, and if she's around, I'm not. These sorts of things are some of the secrets that you would be keeping for me, while I keep your position in the Federation secret for you. If you find this woman, she's a friend, and she's swapped with me.
Interesting. I should be very interested to see this at some point, but yes, I would duly noted. No reporting on this.
I do have something you would like to report on, though. Scoop of the century. There's a loud and bright flash of energy, and wearing a suit of armor from the neck down, but with a just slightly fluffier, fuller countenance, similar to Dahlia, with the same birthmark on the right cheek. A much, much taller, stronger, thicker, and glowing with just this obvious air of magic and power around her. This other woman approaches and sits back down.
Oh, wow. Miss Aquamarine, so you are a distinct person from Dahlia. Do I have this correct?
We share a body, so in that way we are the same, but she lacks my capabilities. She just upturns her palm, and closes her fist, and the candles in the room just snuff out.
Oh, wow. This is highly interesting. How did this come to happen? Was this always a thing with you and Dahlia, or is this something?
Kind of smirks, crosses her arms, and leans back in the chair as she's listening to this. I'll answer your questions, but you should understand that this is not the scoop, and things about where I come from, my powers, and those close to me are definitely off the record.
Of course,
But yes.
I'm merely asking out of personal interest.
Dahlia and I had our partnership come to be when a lost girl sought out the galactic hero Heliodor for guidance. That guidance would become Dahlia and I's partnership. Ever since then, our ability to change, the technique called beryllization, is
How
stored
do you spell that?
Beryl, beryl, like a stone,
Oh,
such as an aquamarine. And she thumps her knuckle against her belt buckle, a complicated device which prominently features an aquamarine gem at its center. We transfer through beryllization. The difference between us, the power itself that's actually locked away, is something called the ultranova. A bunch of warlocks caught a star as it was about to go supernova, froze it in that point in time with all of that energy imminent, and put it in my body. And now I can use its power in limited ways to make changes on the world.
interesting. So, you mean to tell me that we have the power of a supernova chambered in you on this ship?
Of sorts.
How stable are
don't-
we? How stable is this? Is it a concern? Should it be concerning to me?
No, it never has been. That's the point. The ultranova is designed in such a way, and I was such a vessel, such as that I couldn't overwhelm my body's natural reactors if I tried. No matter how hard I push myself, my body stopped producing energy at a certain point. I've been working over the past couple of months, both in terms of practical experience, heroism out in the field alongside the crew of the Eclipse, as well as experimentation with the healing mage on the crew, Eliora, to expand my prowess. But I'm still nowhere near the full power of a star.
I think that is more of a good thing than a bad thing. But noted. Not on the record. Okay. Very interesting. Is there anything else that you want me to know?
Well, I yeah. On that computer back there, and she swivels in her chair and gives a nod to a large series of monitors that are set up near the far wall. There's a video file that Dahlia recorded. One of those open after dying sort of things. If you'd be able to facilitate getting that data to all the other treasure hunters on board the Eclipse, as well as the officers and such who crew the vessel, I am sure she'd be posthumously grateful.
Hmm. Very well. I will do that. Hopefully, it won't have to come to that.
And second thing,
Yes.
you cannot look into who Dahlia was, who I am. These are answers which serve you no benefit to have.
Hmm.
I'm not going to make you swear to that one. Just giving you a piece of information. If you really, really feel extra desirous to snoop, I'm not going to come to blows over it, but I assure you, if a time comes that knowing the surname of the people who smushed their bits together to pop Dahlia out a few decades ago isn't going to put a smile on your face.
I'm going to be honest, this is only making me more curious. However, if it is. I will put it like this. While this does greatly interest me, I'm, after all, a very curious person. I will also say that if it, for one, makes you. If you would rather me not know, I will respect that. And besides, I have bigger fish to fry. First, with conducting a proper audit here, and also finding out more about this Commander Cade.
Absolutely. However, I do have that scoop of the century for you.
Ah, yes. I thought the Aquamarine was the scoop.
Oh, no. Look, let me level with you. I've been a galactic hero for the length of this voyage. If you want to write about the heroes, you're going to want to write about Ruby and Sapphire. Instead of having a star to shoot blasts out of her hands, Ruby and Sapphire's great overflowing and abundant magical power comes from their bond with each other, apparently. I mean, I tell you what, if I was a secret wizard or had some sort of other magical or other kind of prowess, but people thought my magic came from the power of true love, it certainly helped keep my weaknesses short, but who knows? Maybe they're real. I've never seen them. I've only ever encountered Heliodor in person.
Heliodor? Who's that?
Heliodor is a galactic hero who protects the nomad starclans mostly. There's always this chance, they can't be everywhere, but they could be anywhere. Any ship you might board, you might come face to face with a very determined, good soul.
Well, we can't have enough of those. So, this is Ruby and Sapphire. Is this like? Am I to understand this is a mystery you would like me to pay some closer attention to, maybe investigate?
Oh no, mate! when you said you were curious, you were not kidding. Ruby and Sapphire were a tangent. They're not the scoop either.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to? If you want me to get to that, I can.
No. I appreciate also background information.
There's plenty of galactic heroes out there.
Interesting. Have I heard of any of these before?
Have you personally? Define heard of, because like in an archived log somewhere within your database where you work, probably not. They're
Probably,
not
but
withheld
most
like
likely,
that.
yeah.
But colloquially, probably you may have in your
Okay.
travels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I most Schmidley does pay close
Come in
attention to
contact
pretty
with
much
any of them?
everything that goes
Probably
on.
not.
Probably
Essentially, if this were a more traditional fantasy setting,
not.
Galactic Hero Diamond would be a 17th level wizard that you have
Gotcha.
heard is throwing great spells out into the sky in a big tower far away somewhere, but instead, they're in space.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just a group of
So they're just
well-to-do
superheroes,
adventurers.
basically.
What's up?
So they're basically just superheroes, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Power
Okay.
Rangers in space, superhero with D&D powers.
Gotcha. Okay. And then what did you say about Heliodor? He is just a good guy that is also really powerful.
They are, yeah. I don't know their
Pronouns
They've always
are
gone by they, but I'm not honestly certain if that's their pronoun of choice or if it's just anonymous. They have always worn. I never saw their face. They had to see mine because they, inducted me into the order, and so I had to. I didn't think to approach them wearing a bandana or anything. But yes,
Oh,
for a
so
little while.
you are this so Ruby, Sapphire, and Heliodor, they're all part of the same group? Yes.
The Galactic Heroes are
Oh, that's what
folks who.
they just call themselves that? The Galactic Heroes.
Yes.
Okay. A bit
I should say.
uninspired, but noted. Okay. And then who else do we have in these groups?
You want to note down the order? Yeah. Pretty
Yes,
much
please.
pick a burial, man. I promise. Someone stored their powers inside of it.
Oh, so it is just a very big group then. It is not.
I've never encountered someone like it out in the field, but I'd bet you a credit that there's a galactic hero emerald who has plant magic out there or something.
Wow. Okay,
I really don't know all of them. We don't tend to coordinate. It's just sort of the secret actual process of beryllization is passed down from one hero to the other. But once you learn that technique and you have the ability to store your powers away and keep your life secret, you go out on your own and you do your best. Again, except for Ruby and
very
Sapphire with that whole power of love thing.
So is that confirmed or is this?
I've never seen them, but it's a great story.
Interesting. Okay. But it could also be just as likely that they also just use beryllization and say that their bond is their superpower as a form of cover. Yes.
Galactic hero Sapphire might be an illusionist or a puppeteer, and only even pretending Ruby exists as part of some grand ruse. I really have little concrete information on any of them besides Heliodor. we exist very distant from one another. I've heard legends. Heliodor has told me plenty of stories about a lot of them, but I think part of our strength is story.
Yes, so just to
At least if I
confirm,
had to
so
guess.
the illusionist puppeteer thing is just a turn of phrases. It is not a
It
working
is
theory.
an equally possible speculation as to the nature of events.
Okay.
There could, I suppose it's technically entirely possible that they don't exist at all, and that someone impersonated them or attributed feats to them that were actually performed by someone else entirely. For all I know, Heliodor is a psychopath who has 12 different colored jumpsuits in a locker that I didn't see somewhere and is every single galactic hero who isn't me.
That would be quite funny.
Whew! I don't like putting that idea out there. I never thought of that potential before. Let me know if you see any other galactic heroes and I can confirm they're not all Heliodor, eh?
I suppose I will. Also, chances are that if I see one of them, you are going to see it too.
You already swearing to travel your entire life at my side?
Oh, I thought during this journey, it could very well be, given the state that the ship is currently in, that we will be on the ship for the rest of our lives.
I'll be fine.
I probably won't. I've survived a lot, but I don't think I could survive a ship blowing up.
This could help. And she will just rest her hand on the dagger at her hip. You see it. It has this strange U-like shape with a swirling acidic green vaporous core that stretches between the two blades and especially at the base of them where it forks out. But as she presses her hand there, the colors on the blade change to this supernova blue. And then you feel the air around you shift. You feel a lifting in your gut and a pressure in the middle of your back. And you intuitively are overcome with a sensation of being able how to fly with a 60-foot fly speed.
Oh, wow! So you can just make people fly?
Although I don't have the full powers of a sun yet, I have reverse engineered the miracle of flight, yes.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Oh, I'm a glory and a wonder, mate. You'll see some serious sights when you bear witness to the galactic hero Aquamarine. If you're able to keep our locations anonymous enough, you could write about my exploits, just not necessarily, you know. And she just points all of her fingers towards her face and kind of gestures her wrists in a big circle.
This could be a very interesting story for the Nebulon times.
But speaking of stories, I do, again, you know, mate, I'll answer questions until the gators come home. But if you want that scoop of the century, I am eager to share.
Yes, please, let us get to the scoop. Otherwise, I'll be asking questions forever.
Have you ever heard of the Moonstone Foundation?
Have idea.
They're the greatest success story to ever come out of the Kelgoshi species, the largest intergalactic megacorp to ever sprout a pair of swinging tails.
And what about them?
They're a front for a cult.
They are a cult?
they're a front for one at least, or their owners are profiting from and funneling their success into the efforts of a cult.
This is highly interesting. I would very much love to take a look at any data you have that could potentially corroborate this. Please go on.
When you talk about data, she sits sideways in her seat, rests one of her elbows on the table, and just taps the side of her temple with one of her fingers with a kind of grimace of, I wish I had data to hand you.
I understand. Still?
Helena and Orium, the Moonstones, the pair of CEOs, they are part of a triumvirate along with a figure named Pontius to head the Church of Setlia.
Pontius, you said?
Pontius.
Okay.
Archbishop
the
Pontius.
Church of what?
Setlia.
Setlia.
Xetlia.
Interesting. And this affiliation with the CEO, is it secret or?
Utterly. This cult knowledge of this deep space entity are not known to the public.
Very interesting. What are the tenets, the values of this religion, if I may ask?
Zetlia is distant, powerful, and hungry. They want her closer, and they want her fed so that they can benefit from her favor. And they're willing to do anything to get that done. I'm sure there are... Go on.
Sorry, I just have to ask to clarify. Is that common knowledge to the people in the church?
The compound in which I dwelt was probably not a reasonable sample size for what the average follower was like. I'm willing to believe I was exposed to some inordinately zealous followers.
Very interesting. Okay. How did you come about this information?
I'll answer that question as I explain this next bit. On the planet of Pellegrino 2, the Carved Tusk Islands, an archipelago, are all privately owned by the Moonstone Foundation. And those islands serve as housing and a compound and a training facility for the church to perform experiments.
Interesting. Oh. If I could audit that place, I think I would have a field day.
You could even narrow your search down to a single hospital.
Yes?
Yes. She has a look of discomfort come over her face as she seems to be deciding whether or not to divulge a specific piece of information. There's a doctor. She was the primary physician overseeing the health of at least some of the test subjects for the experiments. Her name was Dr. Adolin Harper, and she oversaw my implantation with the ultranova.
Interesting. So, this sterilization, or is it all, this was all implanted into you there at the islands?
Yes. On the hospital on the provincial island of Proyuk. It's at the center of the carved tusks. They're shaped sort of like a pear, like a U or a C or a boomerang or some such, but at the center, the main island, the hospital there. Dr. Adolin Harper, she and the other cultists implanted me with the ultranova there. The star Asinonyx 24 out in deep space about 3 or so centuries ago started to go supernova when a cabal of space warlocks snatched it from space, bestowed it upon the Moonstone family, and for the last several hundred years, that family have been trying to find an eligible recipient of the ultranova, and in me they did.
Interesting. How is it that you are here then?
I fled. I escaped.
And then, how did you come across this Heliodor? Did they aid in your escape, or did they pick you up after your escape?
When I fled, my destination was the anywhere in the Starclans. I didn't have any charts to track their movements at the time. I was moving very quickly off world. Once I reached one of their lanes, I found a cluster and asked around. What I was able to pick up was that there was a hero somewhere. So I made a nuisance of myself until Heliodor found me.
Interesting. Okay. So you didn't seek him out per se, but well, in a way, I suppose you did. Yes.
Yeah.
How did you know that Heliodor was also a carrier of the ultranova? Was he?
No.
Was it just a blind guess?
They don't possess the ultranova.
Oh.
The barrelization process stores any means of power. Mine stores the ultranova. That's
interesting.
what lets me be in the belt, is that power. Heliodor.
So in your case, it is a supernova, but for the others, it is some different kind of source of power.
Right. Whatever magic gives Sapphire true love beams goes in the belt. You just need to have a sufficient power and some other criteria that are revive it. But, you know, the barrelization process, it stores the ultranova. Heliodor, as far as I'm aware, totally unaffiliated with the Moonstones and the Church of Zedlia.
I see. Okay. Very interesting. If we do come across this planet and these islands, I would love to take a look.
We are actually going to be on a chart passing by that general space. So, worth keeping an eye on the maps for.
Very much so. Do you have a reason for your return there?
No, very much the opposite. I cannot return there. I cannot let the cult get their hands on the Ultranova. If I should perish, it needs to be destroyed or inherited by another. And I would not risk diving into the maw of the beast at such a early stage of my development of my power.
Have you already a designated inheritor of these powers should you pass?
No, I most certainly do not.
Hmm.
I hadn't encountered anyone I felt I should foist a burden upon. Nor had I until mere weeks before your arrival, when a few of our friends passed. I hadn't really given much thought to my potential short mortality. I'd successfully been in hiding ever since the barrelization process.
In that case, I say we don't go to these islands just yet.
Well, certainly not Aquamarine, and probably not Dahlia.
Yes.
But yes, that story. You'll have to remove anything that would give insider information as to indicate that you were speaking with me, because if they knew that you were speaking with the escaped Ultranova, they'd probably come for you. So just the sort of Church of Zedlia corrupt Moonstone Corporation type things would be good and safe to publish.
Interesting. Okay. I will keep this in mind. I think if I can... No, this is only publishable, of course, if some more solid evidence can be found. Preferably, of course, any that is not connected to you. But it is in my mental files now, at least.
Orium and Kalena are some wily bastards, so evidence off-world would probably be hard to find.
That makes sense. DM, what would I, from my side of the situation, know about the Moonstone Foundation? What's the relationship to the Federation, I guess, is mostly what I'm trying to get at.
It's been something that's been observed, but not necessarily been heavily a part of in any way, and a part of not necessarily being incorporated with, but investigated just purely out of. There are obviously some larger phenomenons that are not easily is acquainted to. But it's something that's kind of always been on the back burner for the Federation. They see it more as how they use their power, how they use, you know, everything. It hasn't
Yeah,
necessarily
like
had
these
as
guys are
bigger of an effect.
suspicious. Yeah, I'm thinking. Let me correct me if I'm wrong here, but it's like we know they're kind of suspicious, but there are other people out here who are way like other organizations that are way much more of a threat to the Federation. So
It's not even just the
they're not as
Federation.
important.
There's a lot bigger fish that are bigger threats to uh, all of society. Um, there are many more
Yeah,
organizations who
they're just
are
the galaxy's first Kelgoshi trillionaires. Their main concern with the Federation would probably just be like massive amounts of imports and exports and like sponsorships infecting media and things of that nature, like just normal financial based terrors. They're not like
Gotcha.
they're not like standing in robes giving
Yeah.
press conferences about the coming of Zetlia and how everyone should give them money so that they can send you cursed knives.
Gotcha. So they're like, are they at all like on our suspicion radar, or are they just like
I mean, yeah, I'm sure
just
there
like the
is a
relative
file
amount of suspicion that a
somewhere,
big
but
corporation has?
right,
Yeah.
like, but at
They're
the same
suspicious just
time,
because they're a big corporation.
right,
Yeah, they're suspiciously successful.
right. It's
Gotcha,
A
harder
okay.
to
species
want
that
to
has only existed
pursue.
in the universe.
It's harder to
Yeah.
want to expend, manpower to pursue something like this when there's people who are organizations who are actively going out of their way to maim and murder others
Yeah.
for less.
There
Yeah.
don't seem to be thousands going missing who mess with the Moonstone Corporation, so
Correct.
we probably don't need to spend too much looking into them.
One or two
Gotcha,
people go
okay.
missing, that's normal. that's a good
Sure.
day in the galaxy, to be honest. But
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
traffic accident in deep space.
literally. I mean, shoo, 50 people aboard that ship. Yeah, maybe we should look into it. But even then, we have organizations destroying colonies. There are a lot bigger things that
Yeah.
are of more importance. That's not to say that your
Much
outpost and
bigger
your
fish to
position
fight.
as an auditor is not a
Mhm.
big job. You are still a part of a team that is keeping the galaxy safe in its own right. As there are a lot of ships to manage, I guess really is the best word to put. But yeah, in terms of this organization and what they do, it's a little different in terms of threat level.
Gotcha.
Not to mention, their eldest son is a publicity dream. Modeling,
Also.
charity, invention. The fella puts a smile on the face of the Moonstone Corporation.
Mm. Very interesting. What is the son's name?
Carson Moonstone?
Carson Moonstone. Is it a K or is it C?
C.
C, okay. Very interesting.
The extent of his involvement in the cult is unknown to me, but presumed at least moderately lesser.
Okay.
And then the
Yeah.
Moonstones do also have at least 4 other children. She stares off into the middle distance for a second, kind of mouthing things to herself and counting off on her fingers. Yeah. There should be 5.
You said the eldest son, Carson, his influence over the Foundation or his knowledge is unknown, yes?
Right.
Okay. Very interesting. And you believe the only place we could potentially gather evidence for this would be at the islands, yes?
Maybe if there's a personal yacht or penthouse that Kalina and Orium own, there'd be something physically there. But as far as the undeniable massive swath of laboratories and research into stars all over those islands, they would be the one definitive place I know of.
Interesting. Very well. Do you have anything else on them, or is it all you have?
Let's see.
Not to say that this wasn't already a whole treasure trove of information.
Right. So we've got Mega Corporation first success story of a new species in the galaxy turn out to be a front for a deep space nightmare thing. Escaped chosen one with a star implanted in her heart. No, I think that about sums it up.
Okay. Thank you very much. This is very, very curious. Well, I don't know
okay,
whether
I
I
guess
should
I
hope to find out more about this.
the
So, yes.
name of a few other folk who were involved.
Oh, okay, please.
The Sengs.
How do you spell that?
Tseng.
And what do they do? What were they?
They are a family who are affiliated with the Moonstones. They run business off of the same islands and presumably intergalactically. They handle a lot of shipping and import-export work for the Foundation.
Okay.
And finally, she sniffs kind of uncomfortably and starts. She sits upright in her chair, but her eyes keep drifting to the corner of the room. There's a woman named Veshka. She's involved in the training process for candidates. That's all.
Thank you for this information.
Like I said, or Dahlia first. Story of a century.
It might very well be. There are a lot of mysteries in this universe. It could be that the treasure is also a story of the century. It could be that the case I'm investigating with Commander Kate is also a story of the century, depending on how deep it goes. But I suppose I can be nothing but grateful to have all these big cases.
She
deal with.
rises from her seat and stands at attention near your seat, holding her hand out. Look, Smidley, I have to apologize. Much of the feelings that Dahlia experiences and the knowledge that she acquires, I do as well. And the way that she initially reacted to you, I wouldn't let you into this escape pod even if the ship were in danger, sort of thing, was it came as a shock when you revealed that you were Federation. Neither Dahlia nor I, anywhere between Pellegrino 2 or the Nomad Starclans, was ever under Federation rule. There was no authority for us to respect. But in the time since, in the conversations that you've been having with these people, the ideas that I've heard you espousing, the way you similarly dislike the military police structure of them, you've impressed me and made me regret that we had such a hasty and conflagratory introduction once you exposed your secret.
There's nothing to apologize for. Typically, when I announce that I am from the Federation, I typically get shot at immediately. So this is one of the warmer welcomes I have received.
Well, good, I suppose. Yeah. That should be it. Scooped.
Indeed. Thank you very much for your time and all this information. I very much look forward to working with you. I think he was taking a seat. He stands up and kind of late, shakes her hand.
Remind me, how tall is Schmidley?
A mere 6 foot.
Gotcha. Yeah, with her armored boots, she's at about 6'5". So when you stand up, she's got a couple of inches on you.
Yeah.
But she nods and says, "You as well." Oh, while is there anything like weirdly magical about your fisticuffs that would let me magically enhance? If I had the ability to magically enhance a weapon, is there anything that I could do for you, or are you up a creek?
Oh, well, I have these little fellows right here. He pulls out like a pair of brass knuckles. They're called salt and pepper.
She will click her tongue, and slowly arch her index finger down to press a claw against whichever one is on your right hand. And a blue shimmer immediately spreads across both of them as she casts magic weapon, and they become +1.
Oh, how long does this last?
An hour.
An hour. Good to know.
Go to town, mate. Go
Thank
for a rematch against Nox, eh? Both of you knock down, drag out with the weapons.
I don't know. It is difficult to judge how much I actually did to him. He
Well,
has
that's
a
why you
little
got to
iron chin.
really, really try hard. We've got soldiers and assassins and space jelly genie wizard things. Lots of folks go really, really hard, and you just need to hit them really, really hard. I mean, the next duel I'm going to have with Ariana, we promised to use magic pistols.
Oh, wow. Is this safe at all?
No. Not in the slightest.
Is there some kind of blood feud between you two, or
There was, but we squashed it.
you squashed it and you still want to shoot at each other? Okay.
Well, we squashed it in the first fight, and then the forthcoming second fight is like a next time we'll use pistols thing. I walloped her with a staff and got my rage out, and then she was like, I'm really good with pistols. And so as I was helping her up, I was like, next time we'll use pistols so you can shoot the shit out of me. It was one of those like building camaraderie through warrior things.
Ah, yes. I understand. Perhaps not with lethal weapons.
Oh, I mean, nothing's really lethal when you've got folk as competent as us all around. There's magical healing and impressive medical tech on board. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
I see. Okay, so there will still be medics on standby.
Maybe if you see the nature mage or the card player, then there's a medic. If you see the anyone else, no.
Okay.
But
I have a little bit of the first aid training.
yeah. Plus, you can boost yourself.
Yes, in a way, I can. Well, for me, it is less that I can recuperate myself, and more so that I can just shrug off the blows.
I noticed. Solid chin out there.
I do.
Right. You should I think be shoving off now.
Indeed. I shall leave you to your affairs. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Schmidtly heads out again.
The door shuts behind you, and then before you have finished rounding the corner in the hallway, about 10 seconds later, the door opens back up again, and Dahlia jogs out and then takes a turn into the nearby reactors.
Oh, okay.
In a last session, as I was listening back to it, Schmidley overheard a conversation between Ramiel and Booker that was happening far away, and he commented about how perceptive he is. I don't think she brings it up. I think she just does quiet things far away from you and sees at what point you stop flinching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, like,
that just happens like over time, just as she's scrutinizing you.
just like saying things quietly, or
Just like every couple of hours or a couple times a week, she'll just like knock something off a ledge from increasingly far away and see how long you notice shit like that.
okay. Yeah, I mean, unless GM like wants to correct me, I think probably like every time. He
No,
picks
yeah,
up.
absolutely. 22 is what it's quite large. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would love to encourage anyone else to step in to do things. I have a long list of people to talk to, but that's because I wasn't here last week and I have been taking big notes and writing down like, oh, follow up with this person about that thing that I would have had I been there. So please, if anyone else wants to do stuff, please do stuff before I do the next one.
Yeah, I'd
But
like to. Yeah.
Eliora and Sirius, brace yourselves.
I'd like to, after, like, pretty much directly after that meeting, as soon as, when you say the necklace got hot, how hot are we talking? Like, very uncomfortable or just warm or like? What would you
Definitely
say,
would
DM?
depend on who's asking. I mean, for you, just
Yeah.
like noticeably warm. Somebody else would have probably touched it. It'd probably be a little bit hotter.
Right. I think then Booker would just like very quickly excuse himself from the conversation and find like the nearest bathroom or something and kind of close the door, lock it, and he would like look it over very confused. If I could do like an arcana check or something on this thing or
Yeah.
investigation, I don't know which one you'd want to.
Arcana check wouldn't be bad.
I think it's bad either way for me. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 15.
I don't know if that's good or
That's
bad
good for me.
you,
That's good for
but
Booker.
yeah. I was like, you above board? That's great, considering
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rolls so far this season. This campaign has been rough.
Yeah.
But in terms of a 15 and what you can garner in terms of information, arcana wise, this thing at the time that it would have heated up, it is an unmeasurable presence of magical power that is somehow stored in this necklace. An uncomfortable amount. However, at just the look of it, there is nothing of note that is with it currently.
Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Can I get any sort of sense? Do I have any sort of sense where? I mean, I assume it's coming from the pendant, or like, is it coming from a certain? Is it coming from a certain point within the necklace, or is it like the whole thing, or like?
It's just the whole thing.
Do I?
It's
Oh,
the
okay.
whole pendant itself.
Yeah, I think Booker just kind of he doesn't take it off. He just kind of holds it and like looks it over for a long time and has a conversation within himself as he's very confused. And I think he looks at himself in the mirror with it on. Is it still warm?
It was warm
Is
for
it
the
cooling
time
off
for
or?
yeah, it's cooling
Right.
off
Okay.
slowly. Yeah.
Then he'll sit in there for like a little too long before he finally like takes it, and I think he tucks it under his shirt, like inside of his shirt now, and just takes a deep breath and makes his way out. Besides that, I don't currently have anything to do. I think he's just, however long we're waiting, I think he's just very sort of quiet and introspective until we figure out where we're going.
All right.
Do you maybe seek out any help with the Arcana check?
No.
Understood. Very
Yeah,
fair.
he wouldn't, yeah. Me above board? Probably.
Please help.
You
What
can
does it
you
mean?
can
I
ask
don't know.
Ridley.
Booker would not though. Yeah. Definitely well, me above board, not talking to Schmidley, I'm sorry.
Crazy, but also understandable.
I don't understand. Ridley is awesome.
Dude,
Ridley fucking rules. I don't know.
Schmidley's awesome too. I'm his biggest fan. I still don't know if I trust him as far as I can throw him, you know?
Fair. That's fair.
But yeah, if anyone
That's
else
fair.
wants to do anything, that's kind of all I really wanted to do was just look at that.
Ramiel, Knox, do either of you have anything in the tank? Anything knocking around in those scheming brains of yours? Any other medical professionals you want to make secret deals with?
Huh?
Not
I
you.
think
When did I do that?
I mean, unless Noct has something he.
No, I'm okay.
You're
I
okay.
want to hear this go down.
No, yeah, I mean, I think once everyone kind of dispersed, and I think Ramio obviously saw Dahlia pull Booker away in that moment, obviously being alone, I think he would have kind of looked around, kind of make sure no one else really is paying attention to him before he would head to the med bay.
Okay.
And then again, kind of like same, kind of almost walking in situation, making sure the door is closed behind him. Yeah.
Ramiel, you're back already?
Had time to think of a few things. Well, not a few things, really only one thing with multiple steps.
Dr. Thorne kind of stands and puts his hands in his like lab coat pockets and is like, kind of looks down his nose at you, like, what kind of things?
So, you might be able to get a bit more information of what, again, thing 2 might be in this situation, if you are able to bring forward thing 1. The only thing with that, though, is that I don't know how to do that just off will, mainly because I don't entirely being like not existing. But if you could bring out thing 1, it might have more information to work with. The only thing with that is thing 2 probably will not let him out for very long. So you would need to figure out a way to get him out and keep him out for as long as you think you need him for.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have some questions for sure. I mean, I'm gonna need to know absolutely everything about this second thing that I can. If I need to know where it manifested, when it manifested, and why, if we can at all, how it was able to extricate this body, how are we going to excavate it from this body? I need to know absolutely everything. But you're saying that it can control enough of your body that it can't be it can't just come forward.
No, no. I've noticed in recent events when things have come up, high strenuous emotional states seem to have been triggers. But from there, I'm not entirely sure what could bring it forward, and keep it forward.
Have there been any moments where you've noticed that this first thing has ever been able to take over at any time?
Well, while we were at Everhome, I was making my way back to the ship, and I very rarely have ever heard the voice of the second thing. That was really my first experience with it. And it was very in need of going to the observatory when I attempted to fight against it. It decided to move me on its own, and from there I don't know what happened, which I would assume is when thing one came forward, but once I am not there, it's a bit difficult to know exactly what goes on.
Interesting. Huh. Am I to presume that this thing one also, when not present, is unable to retain the information of what it is that you're doing currently?
No, he is aware of things. It is more because I don't. They both of them, from what I could probably understand, exist simultaneously and probably experience everything that I am experiencing. But once one of the two of them, or well, mostly the first one, comes forward, from there I don't know what happens until I am back.
Interesting. And this second thing, you never hear from it?
I have never heard from it until recently.
Interesting.
I mean, I get feelings for sure. Well, internal feelings, not anything to actual emotional ways, but when it comes to actually hearing from it, no.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess that changes a few things. We'll need to find a way to put you in these high pressure sensitivity areas that would force out thing one, which can be a little tricky because if we do it in the way that it happened before, we would also be inviting the second thing to the party if we don't want it, even if we don't want it to. We don't know what it's capable of, so therefore we don't know what it may be asking of you. So we need to be very, very careful in our doing so. But it could work.
I know that the other times in which blips of missing information, there was the moment on the Blackwake exchange. I remember running towards the ship, and then I remember being back on the ship, but that's really as much as I remember. And then the first night in which we were at Everhome, I couldn't understand why, but I felt strange. And then once I had left the inn, I don't remember much, or I don't remember anything until the next day. I would assume maybe those were high stressful moments, but I couldn't tell you.
This is going to take some more investigative work then for us to figure out what's going on. I would prefer not to go in blind, but if it has to come to that, we might be able to figure something out. Is that something that all parties involved would consent to?
I Wish I could tell you. um, I obviously in this situation, I'm fine with it. I would assume in these feelings that at least one of them is, but I'm not 100% sure. I guess, yeah, during any of this kind of like talking, is there any like other feelings that Ramiel is like internally feeling at all?
I would say during the situation on the bridge, some people were feeling different things. Some people were feeling physical things. Some people were feeling nothing at all. It had nothing to do with them. Who knows? Um, you probably would have felt something dark inside you stir a little bit, but Ramiel would not have received or been notified or anything really. But you would have felt something. Whether it has any relation to what was happening, it's that something is so vague, it's inconclusive.
Gotcha. Yeah, and then there's, as of right now, like even the conversation with Thorn. Is there anything at all, or is
No,
it just
not during
kind
this
of
conversation.
Okay? Yeah. Ramiel kind of just shrugs. As of right now, I am the one in full control, and until one of the two of them decide to say anything else, it's my decision.
Understand it. Well, yeah, we'll continue to look into it. As of right now, number one priority on my mind is making sure that everything is set if we were to proceed. I'm not sure if that's where we want to head right now, but I I've made this clear before, but we need to make sure that not only is if this happens, the second thing be contained in some form or fashion of a vessel. It will not die if it's what it sounds like, just purely by being removed. But also, I need to make sure that I've acquired all the essential tools that may be needed during this situation. Has anyone else on the ship even remotely heard of anything that's going on?
I try to keep it a bit personal. I can't imagine many people would probably welcome it with open arms.
I understand, but at the same time, if this thing goes nuclear, we don't know what could happen to anybody, including the comrades on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I take it Zara doesn't know anything either, huh?
I figured that I would even see if this hypothetical was something possible. From there, uh, he kind of leans back a bit on like any kind of surface that Thorn has in there, and he kind of like some part of him is just kind of like, meh. Do I really need to inform people about this business? Uh, I don't feel like it, but another another part of him obviously does have some concern, kind of deep down. um, so he's kind of a little bit. I wouldn't say perplexed is the right word, but like indifferent about the idea of sharing this information just quite yet.
Hmm.
Does Does Thorn happen to have any? Like, I know that you had mentioned before, I think in previous sessions, that there's like jars of things in there.
Oh yeah.
uh, yeah. Like, is it visible, like moving things, or just kind of like jars of like stuff?
Some of them.
I think I think seeing the jars, Remiel kind of like his eyes go up to them for a moment. Um just out of maybe a suggestion. Temporary vessel option. He kind of points to the jars. I mean, you would need probably a pretty strong one, but
Oh, strong is out of the question. It would need to be magically warded amongst other things. The amount of capability that I have, I don't know if I could even create something like that on my own, but it's not a terrible idea. I don't know if it's the greatest idea, but it's not a terrible one.
I think all we can ask for in this time is just not terrible ideas. And I don't think there's too many terrible ideas now, since there's not much we could think of.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into that, see if there's something I can't whip up with something like that. It's worked before, and he kind of gestures toward all the different jars and things like that that are contained. Um, but these are all minuscule by comparison to what we could be dealing
That's why the best person to even figure out any information on what you're dealing with would be Thing One. But again, yeah, Ramiel just kind of shrugs in that kind of, as his voice kind of trailed off at like kind of good luck on that one. um with that, he'll kind of shove himself off the surface he was leaning against. Well, again, if there's any needs you need from me, you may do so. And in regards to coming and getting me, and I suppose I will put thought about informing people about this situation. And yeah, Ramiel would leave the medbay.
well, things could get very weird very fast. Depending on what we're able to accomplish here.
But yeah, that would be just kind of the small bit from Ramiel.
Copy that. Does Nox have anything?
He's in shutdown mode.
Dang.
I swear to God, if he's reading again.
Huh?
Well,
You up to anything?
Oiling my various odds and ends, cleaning my gear,
Fair enough.
getting all oily for you.
No.
oh no,
Hmm.
no,
No,
we don't
no,
need
no.
to roleplay that.
Is Sirius about and kicking, or are the have the meds kicked you into submission. I guess the moon has fallen. The black sun has set.
He said, "I'm dying. I'll type. I can't speak."
Oh, copy. Let's see here. I was planning to ask you a just questions about your stuff. I don't know if it's all stuff you'd want to type out, and if you'd rather, I can wait until later. Sirius is typing. Yeah, we can do it later or next session whenever you feel you have had your voice returned to you. Absolutely. Then I've got Eliora plans to follow up on. Eliora, are you present and capable of speech?
Nah.
Shit. Okay. That's all I got.
Oh, what do you want? Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, what do you want? Damn.
Notes here. Yeah. Tell me about it. I'm
You
dying over
again.
here. Oh no.
Just kidding. Eliora would never say that.
At some point during the night, during the planned magical study sessions, while Aquamarine is just doing one-armed pull-ups and holding a tablet and reading from it in the other arm, she just turns and addresses you. Ayora, I think that my magical instruction and ability to display it to you for experimentation and educational purposes has really outlived its value. In the past several months, the experimentation alongside you, as well as the life or death experiences we've brushed up against, have made my power grow more than anything that I've been able to educate and foist upon you. I wanted you to understand that I would consider it fair if you wanted something else in repayment for the chores that you're doing on Dahlia's behalf.
I don't know if there's much that I would want other than magic lessons.
I want to keep doing this. I have a fantastic time. I just think that at this point, at least to me, it hasn't felt like lessons, and it's felt more like experimenting. I mean, I don't know that there's more that I can teach.
Hmm. We must find more books then.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll keep our eyes peeled. There was another thing. I haven't looked into it yet, but the disaster that we all fled from with the pirates, I was thinking that I might want to look into the specifics of it, if there's been any record of if how many people got away or didn't. And I was wondering if you'd be there when I did.
Of course, if you want me there, I'll be there.
I'm unsure what I'll find, but if I learn that I wasn't strong enough and dozens, hundreds, thousands, however many folk were on that ring, yeah, I'd like you there very much.
Okay.
Dungeon Master, is there a way that I can find this information? Can I scan for like news or records or satellites that would have any way of giving me updates on the commune? Dungeon Master? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. My microphone quit on me.
It happens.
What was the question?
Is there any way to pull up information on the commune to see if there are updates on survivors or the state of things after the disaster?
It wouldn't be easy to get a hold of. Not impossible, but it would not be easy.
I sure would love to try.
Do you want to enlist any help from Echo at all?
Would it be from Echo? I was thinking maybe it would be like Starfinder if it's like informational oh no, what if it would be like, yeah, if it's locked behind firewalls or whatever, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
It
Is there a way that I could recover the data with Echo, but only open it privately with Eliora later when I have an opportunity to be vulnerable?
It's
Because
possible.
otherwise I would probably do it solo or with just Eliora's help. Alright, Eliora, we're going to hack in now. I hope you're ready. Did you bring your cool sunglasses?
Hell yeah, I did.
Alright. So what do we have to do?
Could try. Ooh, let's see. Do we want to do intelligence check?
It's not my strong suit, but if you think it's the most appropriate course of action, far be it for me to dissuade you from that course.
Let me see.
I've got cartography, I've got arcana, I've got insight. Those would be my strong suits. But if you would think it would be like an investigation or whatever else, I will.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like an investigation or just a raw intelligence check. I think they're the same
They're the
for
same,
you.
+1.
um, I think maybe if you are able to garner any information, I'll have you roll an insight check for more.
Okay, yeah. Before the hacking begins, I will have Aquamarine bestow both of us with a warlock spell that being cast at her warlock spell slot levels allow me to hit multiple targets. Eliora and I will both get enhanced ability to our intelligence, such that we make all checks with advantage.
Okay.
Aquamarine just touches your forehead with her index and middle fingers and touches her own with her other index and middle fingers. And then both your eyes just come alight with starlight that helps you see into the fucking matrix.
Oh my god.
Natural 17 and natural 15. We're looking at an 18, Dungeon Master.
All right. Not bad at all. So a couple of different things come up. I was gonna say archive, but that's not really the right word for it. This would be more of I guess more closer to articles. A few of them seem to be rather vague, but there are a couple, and a lot of them, I guess I should a better word too on some of them are a lot of speculatory articles on what people think may have happened during this whole situation. um, as far as information that you know to be true, that's where I'm gonna have you make that insight roll, because you've managed to find quite a few in-depth articles, but whether or not any of it is true or not, that's where I'll have you make the insight.
Okay. Eliora, could you give me help on this so I could re-roll it?
Sure.
Fantastic.
How do I do that?
By declaring that it is so.
But it is so?
Fantastic.
Good
You just have
old
to let the
brag
dungeon
help.
master know that you're helping.
Yeah, as
that is
I'm
long as
a
you
helping.
to give the help action lets the person who's rolling have advantage, so they get to roll twice.
Okay.
yeah, over my shoulder as we pour through this data to find out what seems likely, what's appearing from multiple sources, things like that. With the reroll, we're looking at a total of 19, 13 plus 6.
Awesome. Okay. So going through a couple of them, a couple of people have speculated that the whole situation had started not with you guys, or anyone specific, like names wise. There's a few articles that you'll see that are read to be there. I guess that's the weirdest way to say that, but yeah, there's no names in it. Weirdly enough, in a lot of these articles, which I guess for some people that's a good thing. Um, depends on which way you look at it. But then there are a few articles that you do find that do read out that some sources, quite literally, that's how it's written. Some sources say that the is civilians the word I wanted to use? I was just gonna say the people, but that sounds crazy. I mean, it's not wrong. You get what I'm saying.
I'm with you.
The people have for lack of better terms are safe. There doesn't seem to be any known locations. A few people have speculated. This is hard for you to intake as being 100% true because we don't know what happened, obviously. But it seems like they're inhabiting a current nearby location. I don't have a name for it specifically currently at this time, but it is like its own smaller planet, which is probably weird for a lot of those people because they didn't actually know about that, or I guess have experienced that. But then I think for a lot of other people, there seems to be articles written of the aggressors in the situation, and what had happened. Uh, it seems very now there were some speculation that there could have been heavy federation. There are speculations of even more so over uh what are they called? The Ashen Flame and another sort of totalitarian takeover. That sounds way more aggressive than it is, but they're an aggressive group, so I guess that kind of matches. And then there are, but I would say majority of them are reading into Syndicate, but it doesn't. Nobody knows why, so it's really hard for them to just be like, "Oh yeah, they just went in there because they're mostly just violent criminals." I mean, that's the easiest way to write it out, basically, to get an article out. Um, as far as a deep dive into any like records or any things like that, um, there's probably going to be some records that you, based on your rolls, you rolled pretty well. So, there's gonna be a few different. Ooh, that's crazy. There's gonna be a couple different articles and archived logs here from specific stuff you were managed to crack open, where the station itself, excuse me, is gone. By gone, not like flipped out of thin air, but more so like just completely destroyed.
I think the most important thing, like even before her eyes get to any info about whatever the station is, as soon as that conclusion that the people are safe generally hits her eyes, flashes across her brain, it's just like knees buckling, falling down, uh ears flat against the head, just sobbing very, very heavily, knowing that, like, even though she came up too short to punch everyone, she shouted for everyone to get to the ships and distracted the leader before reaching the core for as long as she could, and has this just like overwhelming fatigue come over her. She basically just collapses into Eliora's lap.
Yeah, it was getting pretty dicey there. There are no numbers in terms of like obviously how many people have safely made it out, but it does read in from the people who seem to have the most intel sources wise on the matter. It does seem like it was the majority. So to your guys' at least efforts, it was mostly a success, which is the good news.
Does she stumble across a first-hand account of a weird electric plasma genie man convincing her that her life was worth living and trying to escape?
Uh, probably not.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Ramiel,
You'll
you're
never get anything. Go ahead, go. I was like, you're not gonna get anything good about this man. He will not let you.
Dahlia's opinion on him remains
Hey.
unchanged.
Look, if only,
we
okay?
move on.
If only.
But yeah, I think that the news of general safety, Eliora, you can see just slams into Aquamarine with such an overwhelming emotional catharsis and relief. She is just so thoroughly spent. I think between her previous interview with Schmidley as Aquamarine and the time that she just like collapses in relief, I think her transformation wears out in front of you when she always otherwise excuses herself to go do a flash behind a paper curtain. And you just see like light peeling off of her body, coalescing in a rough, pale silhouette of a star as it shrinks and collapses in and vanishes, leaving behind this unspooled by these like little solar ribbons. Dahlia just sitting there on her knees in the same exhausted state that Aquamarine was, not having moved.
Gasp. I got to see.
Yeah, the only other time that she ever did any kind of change in front of people was the people who were there at the reactor when it backfired and blasted all of Dahlia's hit points off in one hit, so she exploded into Aquamarine in front of them. But yeah, this was the only time Aquamarine to Dahlia's was shown to you in this very private, quiet, somber, but relieving. She's just there in front of you. Did you see that? They made it.
Oh, thanks to you. You saved everyone, pretty
No, it was all of us. And you saved me. Val tossed me to the ground at your feet when we were mid-escape, and you're the only one who even got me back up there. But yes, we she just like lights up and wipes the tears off her cheek with the arms of her coat and just like runs and grabs you by the shoulders. We did it. We saved people. I can't believe it. I can't believe it was so disastrous on the way out, but they really got away. Did you ever, in the time before you came aboard the Eclipse, I know you lost your family, lost your village. Has that been the largest, obviously on a personal level, but on a sheer numerical scale, have you ever seen a greater disaster? There are horror stories on the Starklands about entire city ships, life support systems failing, but I've never seen anything like it in person. That ring, that was hundreds of people's homes.
I think it might have been. It's probably in the top worst disasters I've seen.
She just gives a very, pitiful smile. You can tell she's thinking, one of the top, but she doesn't speak it aloud.
But I'm just glad for this one that more people survived. That's probably the best news that could have come from that.
Absolutely. I'm really glad to be out here with you. You literally make me sleep better at night. But also metaphorically, just knowing that you're around, it feels like there's nothing I can't rely on you for. I only hope that I've been able to return the favor. I can't close your wounds with a wave of my hands, but I can certainly try to talk you up to any pretty boys who greet us coming off the ship, eh?
Well, I'm glad I could help you with your sleep. And I will gladly take your wingman help
When
whenever
you
it's needed.
talked about your dreams, you'd mentioned having children, and this person that you were interested in was it's a bit pretty, certainly of a vaguely rugged and manly persuasion. Should I specifically be looking out for a farming husband and father type figure for you, or who am I playing matchmaker for here? Give me some traits I can spy across the galaxy.
Well, I think you about got it with that first
Fantastic.
description.
Oh, galactic farmers only. I'll keep
Yeah.
my eyes peeled for
.com.
anyone wielding a laser
I was
pitchfork.
literally just thinking that.
All right. Good to know.
Yes.
And in the interim, I'm glad to be having the benefit of your sleep crystals before you take them off to your farm.
Who says I'll be taking both of them? Maybe if you stay on my good side, I'll leave one with you.
And leave your husband and children to their nightmares.
I can find more. But hopefully they'll never have to worry about nightmares like that.
Not with you as the matriarch of the farmstead. Certainly not. By the time we've wrapped up this adventure, you'll be able to slam your stuff to the ground and turn all interlopers into snakes.
Goodness.
And then turn into a big cat and eat the snakes, presumably. Or a big fire creature, as it were.
Yeah. Bigger than I can now. Just a little guy. But I'm used to being little, so whenever I get the chance to be something bigger than I am, makes me happy.
Fair. If you ever, should you ever come by the ability to share that gift with others, I'd certainly welcome the opportunity, just as I'm always eager to grant you flight or any of my other boons, friend. Or, well, aquamarines. I can sort of mend the hem a bit, but that's about all I've got on the magic end of things.
That's perfect.
I am. I hope that we find all of our treasure and all of our personal quests for revenge and everything soon, because your dream is a much happier ending, it sounds like, than the next step of each of our quests for revenge or glory or scraps for safety. I commend you for being at a point in your life where what you're looking forward to is slower.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can only take so much of being beat down, I feel. So, hopefully, like you said, we can find our treasure, exact our revenge, and then we can all follow our dreams and maybe take a rest from all this craziness.
One can hope. I'm eager to see you have yours at least. Well, as she starts to stand up and brush off the hem of her dress from where she's just been kneeling, as Aquamarine's time for the night has concluded, I suppose we should be nodding off. No more magic to experiment with for the night.
I agree.
What's Schmidley got for weasel punishment?
He's a ferret.
Ferret punishment.
Stop bullying him.
We'll stop bullying him when he stops stealing from us, I feel.
Hi, I
think that's valid.
there, there might be a solution. I can't guarantee what that solution is, but there might be.
Oh my god, I was talking, but
You were muted the whole time.
I was muted the whole freaking time, dude. Okay. Now Schmidley is going to see if he can he's going to take whatever
Citizen's arrest.
edible thing is closest to him.
Of everyone trying to fucking tame this.
I'm not trying to necessarily tame it, but I am going to try to basically see if I can trade the creature. Like, some food for the item, essentially, is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
Is that like an animal handling?
Yeah, I was kind of like in between, like maybe an animal handling or persuasion.
I'm gonna do animal handling because I'm a little bit better at that. That's a 22.
Gotcha. Wow, look at you go.
Psst, little guy, here, I have a little bit of bacon for you.
Um, definitely, I feel in this situation, Lucifer would see the food, and whatever he was probably stealing, which is obviously up to the DM's discretion. I think he would let go of it and kind of start like like trying to like move over to Schmidley, kind of like patting a little bit closer but not going fully close. And I think he almost tries to like get close enough, but in the sense of just stealing the
Yeah.
bacon out of
No,
Schmidley's hand.
Schmidley, I think, understands that it needs to be stolen in order for it to like. That's the part that's important. So he lets Lucifer steal his bacon, quote unquote.
Where are you, Schmidley?
I'm
Because if Remy
assuming
else sees this, he's gonna get really pissed off.
he's probably just like in like he's probably just like in his quote unquote room. So it's like
Also in the rec space.
yeah, in the rec space, yeah.
Yeah. First, also, other question: where did you get this bacon from?
The kitchen, he probably either the kitchen or he just has like some bacon jerky on his like pseudo desk.
I think while Ramiel was probably walking over back to the crew quarters, while like after the situation in the bay, when he sees Schmidley, he definitely kind of takes a bit of a pause, mostly because of the conversation that was just had in the med bay, and also understanding Schmidley's very perceptiveness. He kind of glares towards Schmidley, and then when he sees the whole situation with Lucifer, he definitely like Ramiel would go over, pick up Lucifer, who most likely is probably squirming aggressively in the grasp. And Ramiel would kind of look at Schmidley. Do me a favor. Do not touch him or offer anything ever again.
Oh, are you the owner of this ferret?
Again, not really an owner, more than the both of us are a bit of working partners, but if you ever touch him or come near him or, I don't know, do anything that may require me to be a bit more unpleasant than I already am trying to be. Know that it's not a threat, this is a promise. And Ramiel is kind of going to put Lucifer into his like designated pocket and continue to the crew quarters.
It would be very mindful of your pet. It would seem that it likes to take belongings of other crew members. I fear it could damage camaraderie.
Yeah, well,
He
he's been
picks
on
up
this
the
ship
item.
for a much longer time than you have, and there hasn't really been any complaints. You, on the other hand, are forming quite a few, if not personal, but to other people as well.
Is anybody else in the room for this?
I don't know, Noct. Are you in the room for this?
Because I would like to voice my complaints, because I keep finding socks on my pillow.
I'd like to
He's
voice
making
my
it fluffy for you.
complaints.
He's making it stinky. They're all used.
This is a fact.
He knows they're stinky. He's just trying to get rid of them, and you can't smell. Can you smell? Wait, hold on. Now this is something I have to know.
I have sensors that tell me what a smell is, but I can't smell myself.
Does it say stinky?
It says body odor,
Lines.
yes.
But
I
yeah,
can
no,
tell by the
Arabiel.
texture of them too. Somebody needs to
They're a
watch
little-
the goddamn beat.
Goddamn.
But yeah, if you are like in the rec space, Noct.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
He's running down the. Hi, Noct.
What's going on here?
Well, it would seem this ferret has made off with an item of someone else's belonging, I assume.
Again? He says
Oh, so this happens
poignantly.
frequently.
He is a ferret. What did you expect? They steal things normally.
Yeah, whenever I've seen a ferret, they're usually stealing, like, I don't know, food, like,
Well,
just,
trust
like,
he's also done that too.
some leaves. Trying to build a nest or something. Not once have I seen a ferret try to steal my coins.
He's a bit eccentric. Prefers the finer things.
I think he was trained.
I would assume so, yes.
Well, I would love for that theory to be true, but again, as you can see, and he points to the like flailing pocket of his coat. If it was me, clearly not a good job. So I didn't train him.
Isn't he
Insight
a
check. I
familiar?
insight check the shit out of that one.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's actually, dude. It's difficult to read Ramiel whenever.
Man, that's like the worst time to have a nat 20, but
That's pretty funny.
No, yeah, that
yeah,
makes sense.
good luck, because I rolled a 27, so
It's possible that the ferret is intelligent enough to steal things on its own. It's hard to tell.
and he's
Admittedly.
intelligent enough to understand what people are saying to him, and so on and so forth. If you really are so curious, stop. He just kind of turns around and again starts heading towards the crew quarters.
You can understand people. Wait a minute. I just, if I may, I would like a word with your ferret.
No, I already told you what's going to happen if you keep getting closer to him.
This is more so to avoid any future interactions.
And my answer remains the same. No.
Very well, but I will not turn a blind eye if I see it stealing again. I will trade it more bacon for the item it steals.
And I'm telling you that my threat is not a threat but a promise.
Is it the bacon that's the problem? We can give him like eggs or a salad or something.
No,
I
the
don't
problem is that this is
feel
a
like-
Federation The problem is that it is a Federation officer, and the fact that everyone is getting all warm and cozy with him is concerning as it is.
I've stated my reason for being here.
Yeah, well, you've already lied once to me. I don't need any more chances for you.
But you do not trust the man with the German accent, huh? It's fun. It's cool.
I managed to gown to
hear?
bed in songs. What is so distrustworthy about me?
What? Can you not trust a German person? What did they ever do wrong?
Joey, we talked about this last
We
session.
talked about
I can't help myself. I
It's
can't
very
help
funny.
myself. Name one thing they did wrong, guys.
Joey, get out of here.
There is in fact a couple things.
One day I'll have the silent spell. But yeah, no, Ramiel's just kind of made his point. There's not going to be any kind of trust whatsoever as of right now between him and Schmidley. Schmidley is a high kind of alert person for him. Like, he doesn't trust most of the people on the ship, if not all the people on the ship. But
What?
Schmidley is like at the very top of the list of you're definitely not anyone that I'm going to really interact with if needed.
Mr. Remio, I can see you do not. That my presence makes you extremely. How do I say? Guarded, maybe? Trust me when I say I would rather not be here at the ship. I know I cannot. You don't have to trust me, frankly, and
That's good. Cookie.
there's no expectation from my side of you ever warming up to me. It is not my job to do this. However, for the sake of, shall we say, group, for the sake of us all getting along, I would venture to say, and the mechano man, of course, is entitled to his own opinion, but if I were to wager a guess, it would be that your companion stealing from other people is bothersome, and while it is not my place to tell you what to do, think of it as a objective recommendation.
Considered, and I don't care. I already don't get along with, again, a majority of the people here, so I could care less. If they do
We get
anything.
along, am I right, Ramiel?
Are you saying that out of self-preservation because I'm the only person so far that has brought you back up, or are you just saying that because you actually mean it? And let's be honest, I know the answer, but go ahead, entertain me.
Your words sting, Ramiel. But I'll break through that shell of
Oh,
yours.
that is such a shame.
We're gonna hold hands instead.
No, that's definitely never going to happen.
We're gonna do it. You're gonna see.
No. There's not even like even the slightest bit of amusement in his face. Like so far, based off of every context clue knocked, if you've ever paid attention to anyone even remotely touching Ramiel, he's always been extremely uncomfortable.
Oh, he knows.
So this.
Oh, he knows. If Nox had a face, he'd be smiling ear to ear.
Not if you ever touch me, and of course I mean this at the nicest parts of whatever heart I have, I will put you on the ground.
Oh, Ramiel, you silly goose. You make the funniest jokes.
I don't think he is joking.
Oh, that's just how we
I
play.
think
That's how we
he
make
really
fun of
means
each other.
it.
Oh, he really means it. You don't even need to roll an insight.
Yeah.
This is like full seriousness.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
this is
Mr.
just-
Amir,
This is just how we play. She's kidding.
I don't believe he is kidding. It is clear to me that clearly you carry some kind of heavy burden, and you don't perceive me as a friend, but I care about people, and I do. Well, I hope that you at least have one person here on this ship so that you can carry that burden with. It is a terrible thing to have a lot to deal with nobody.
With that, definitely like Ramiel kind of his eyes flicker in just any kind of direction. He's not even really sure where, but like he just kind of shrugs and shakes his head. Well, I've been dealing with it by myself for years, and I think I can continue handling it by myself for however many years. Or, as you can see, and he goes to like gesture to where Lucifer probably was, and Lucifer's not there anymore. He's like, fuck.
There.
I haven't needed anyone anyways, so as previously stated, I'm going to leave again if you touch my partner again, if you try to coax him, or you do anything that even remotely makes me suspicious of you, which honestly, let's be honest, anything you do will. Again, my promise is very
It's funny you saying this. I am very sorry. My boss is calling me. He's gonna step into the corner here. Yes. Hello.
There's like a bit of some like some like bit of emotion that Ramiel really just wants to go over there and like grab whatever contact device you have and just fucking like destroy it. And everything within him is holding him back from doing that. And so he'll just kind of continue back to where he was going into the crew quarters, avoiding Schmidley altogether.
I accept the transmission.
Yeah, I don't know if Schmidley's actually gonna have a phone call or not. I don't want to like interrupt.
I don't
that
know.
if
I just saw like a text from 2 minutes
Yeah.
ago. That's
It was from a
Okay.
second ago though, so yeah. I wasn't trying to like interrupt anything, so that's why I just sent the message. Just
It's
like
really funny that like
No, just been
funny.
beeping in the
Ram yelling at Schmidley, and he's like, "Oh, I'm getting a call from my boss." Fuck.
So as you accept the transmission, Commander Cade appears. He is completely stoic all business as usual, of course. There are no greetings or anything informal. It is fully just Agent Schmidley, your investigation is expanded. A Federation transport designated BG-17 has failed to report. One individual previously detained aboard that vessel may possess intelligence relevant to your current assignment.
Interesting. What is the ship's coordinates?
Currently, we have them spotted off just a few clicks away from where you currently are. We have your location pinged based off of the devices that have been given to you. I think it would be in your best interest to take a look.
Yes. Oh, so these devices have they're already on?
Correct.
Would we use clicks in space, or would we use like light years and parsecs?
It's technically parsecs. Light years is technically a speed, so I mean,
That is. Hmm.
And you said it was a Federation ship that failed to report, yes?
yes. So it was a transport that had failed to report. They have no they basically just lost all comms with them, so we need someone to investigate, and fortunately or unfortunately, you are the closest. But also
Okay.
they are he's not giving you any details on this, but he is saying that there is someone aboard that may be of interest to your current assignment, although he's not really elaborating on that either. So
Yeah. I figure like whatever Kate is giving me, it's
I mean, you can
just the bare
ask who it
minimum.
is. Not that it would really mean anything to you.
Yeah. I think Schmidley knows better than to ask. He knows exactly that like superiors don't leave a lot of information left to the imagination. Got it. What do you want me to do with the instruments? You said to take them with me to the ship?
No, they're just instruments that were given to pinpoint your location at all times.
Okay.
But as far as your mission here, as a side mission to your current mission, investigate the vessel, determine the asset status.
Very well. Consider it done.
He doesn't even respond before the transmission just ends. There's no further explanation on it whatsoever. Again, technically, you can request at least a name or something or some description of this whoever this quote unquote asset is. But as far as like any details into the transport itself or what else was being boarded, that none of that information will be conveyed to you at any time.
Yeah, I think he's going to like just if they're like through the system, if there's like a file request on like the ship and its cargo, he's going to put that in. But yeah, well, without further ado, he's just pretty much going to say he's going to walk past Noct and say, well, it would seem that the Federation is tracking my position at all times. Perhaps you could convey that information to the rest of the crew, just for transparency's sake. I will have to speak to Captain Zara about making a little detour.
Hi, the British are coming. The British are
Yeah, he's going to walk up to. I'm assuming the bridge is where your captain is.
Yes.
Or the office.
She's in her office currently.
Alright. She's going to like knock wherever he can.
Come in.
Captain, good to see you. I have a little bit of a special request. I'm being put on assignment to investigate this Federation transport ship that has failed to respond. There seems to be some kind of a valuable person of interest there. Now, considering what the strange transmission we got a while ago, I wonder if that is in connection to that. So, regardless of this being a Federation assignment on my part, this might also be of interest to you.
Very well. How far away is it?
Did we say parsecs or clicks?
We can go with parsecs for
Yeah,
to keep with
only
the
a
space theme
few
here.
parsecs. We are quite close, in fact. I will send you the coordinates now.
Yeah, I mean, she'll take a second here to really think about it, in terms of how important it would really be for us. But she will, not reluctantly, but very interestedly, but it's not very well read on her face. Yeah, we'll do it.
Very bad. There's also another thing that I should mention. I just found about this. Now, the Federation has given me tracking equipment, which means that they know where I'm at all times, meaning also the ship is being tracked by the Federation. There's nothing much I can do on my part about this. I would rather it weren't so. But we must take steps accordingly.
Well, okay, so now she's very, you can tell she's visibly annoyed at this. But all she's gonna say about that specific matter would be that let's just hope that during our investigation, the tracking devices be accidentally left behind.
The blue guy's ferret is known to be quite the thief, isn't he?
This is true. Which may be problematic for someone.
Yes. Indeed, for any undercover investigator, it would be unwise to say, "Oh, my tracking device is gone." Has anyone seen my tracking device? Yes, I think we are hatching a ingenious plan here.
Yes, this might work well for all parties involved.
Excellent.
She's got a sick and twisted smile now.
So does Schmidley.
we may be smiling about different things, but that's okay.
No, I maybe Schmidley is happy that he can kind of fuck over Cade.
Yeah, I was like, it's really funny because like we're both smiling about very much the same thing, but also for completely different reasons.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Low key working out though.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, Schmidt is going to just go back to his office.
That's awesome. This is gonna be really fun during this whole situation.
If I don't know if there was anything more on that, but I think obviously the original reason Ramio was heading back to the crew quarters obviously was in thought towards the conversation I had with Thorn. Um, and I, I see that Booker's in the crew quarters. Is he actually there?
Yeah, he would be. He's in his bunk, like twiddling his thumbs a little bit, or playing with his lighter. Probably. Looking very introspective.
Is he on the top bunk or on the bottom?
He's on the top bunk.
Okay. Yeah, I think if Ramiel kind of notices him up there, he'll kind of climb up the steps a little bit, but not completely. Just kind of like climbs up a little bit halfway and then like kind of rests his arm on the bed there a little bit and and he kind of would say, "So, did your conversation with Dahlia not go according to plan, or?"
No. No. She was just asking me about uh she was asking me about confiding with Schmidley with the aquamarine situation. So I just hope that went well. I don't have a lot of faith in that guy, so.
No, and I may have made things maybe a little bit worse, but
How so?
we'll see. I made my points very clear if he ever interacts again with Lucifer.
Oh, was Lucifer stealing something from him?
I don't know what he was doing. All I saw was that he was trying to feed Lucifer something.
Oh yeah, no. Was there something that you wanted?
And he'll kind of is knocked. Sorry, is knocked in the doorway too.
He was gonna tell us.
Menacingly.
Yeah, I'm just there, like, just like twirling my hands together, like, just waiting for like a good time to like step in.
What's up, Knox?
Oh, Schmidley
Peeking over
has
the
a,
the bunk.
yeah, Schmidley has a tracker on him. By the way, we're gonna go do something or something.
What do you mean he's got a tracker on him?
Man, I already forgot. Memory unit's not that great. Am I right, guys? He has a.
Don't say it like you found it out.
I don't believe
They're
this
going
shit.
to
I
kill
heard.
me,
Are you
dude.
guys ready for this shit? I don't think you are.
He told me to tell you guys
You
that the Federation put a tracker on him, and we're gonna go
We
arrest
should
the
have left
guy.
him at.
wait. Wait, so he has a tracker on him from the Federation, like currently?
Yeah.
So currently the Federation knows exactly where we are at all times,
Well, they know where he is.
which is with us,
Well,
and they
Just
know
with us.
that he's investigating us. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great. That's awesome.
We should have left him on the moon.
But it's fine
How so, Knox?
because he doesn't want it in there. So, right? Like,
What do you mean?
Is
he
it
doesn't?
inside of him?
I assume. I mean, if it was on him, he should just take off his clothes.
Bro, he's just
If it
got
was
him
on him, we
the
would just
thing.
destroy it. Clearly.
Yeah. Anyways, I got other people to tell. I'll see you guys later.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you said something about arresting somebody. What do you mean?
What's up?
We're not cops. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not looking to arrest people.
I mean, if you guys don't want to go, that's fine. But I,
I
some
know,
lights
but
You
on.
want to arrest someone?
A little bit. It's kind of fun being the other guys.
being the cop.
Yeah.
So, do you remember not that long ago when you were trying to say that we were buddies and all these things? Acting like a officer of any kind, it's not going to really put you in any kind of favor of mine.
No, but that's the thing, Ramiel. I'm not really a cop.
You're
That's what
like
the
a
bounty
you're like
said.
a reverse undercover cop.
Yeah.
You're a
I'm
criminal
like
pretending
Dog
to
the
be a cop.
Bounty Hunter. You guys remember that show? No, you guys are too young.
um, who's this person we're supposedly arresting, and why are we all involved in this?
I mean, you don't have to. I thought it'd be a fun little experience for us.
Okay, but
No, I don't.
again, I'd like to know who it is and why.
Oh. Well, I don't know either.
So you have no problem arresting someone. You have no reason or rhyme why you're doing so.
Well, let's put it this way. When they want to arrest me, I know I did something bad. So, I mean,
Or they want to arrest you because you're a couple 1,000-year-old hunk of junk
wow.
who's still functioning.
Ramiel, you're so
Ramiel,
funny.
junk is a little
Hey, but you called
unnecessary.
me a hunk.
I think Ramiel's like thinking back of like what he just said.
Again, you didn't answer my question about who this was or why we're supposedly arresting this person. You just don't know.
I don't know. Yeah.
I'm assuming Schmidley is the one that's claiming that we're gonna make some sort of arrest.
No, this is boss, but you know he has to do it.
And what would? Okay, let's say we do arrest whoever. What happens after that? Are we taking him to the police? Like, we shouldn't do that, right?
No, he'll do that.
Oh, so
How is he
this
going
is
to
a
do
way.
that? He is with us.
Well, we don't have to follow him to the police station.
Oh, so his journey ends once we arrest this person, is what you're saying? With us?
I don't know.
Oh.
Ramiel is just
what
kind
are
of
you
like
saying?
at this. Ramiel's like pinching the bridge.
Yeah,
of
you
his
told the wrong
nose.
person to tell other people, by the way.
Spreading misinformation, bro.
I'm telling them what you told me to tell them.
He's the worst person to play telephone with. I think Schmidley's about to find out.
Yeah. Which is funny because I feel like he's closer related to a telephone than any of us are.
That's wild.
I'm a telephone, not the NSA. I don't keep a recording of you guys, alright?
Knox, I greatly appreciate you sharing with us this information. If you find out any other information, I don't know, about the possible abilities of the Federation tracking us or this mysterious person we're so supposedly arresting, it'd be great to know. But I appreciate
What do you want me to find out? I'll find out and I'll report back to you.
any of that information I just listed. It would be great. Who it is, where it is, why we're doing this, what happens after that. Literally any of those questions would be great.
Alright, I'll
You
go
know,
ask
who,
Schmidt.
what,
I'll see
where,
you guys in
when.
a second.
Okay, thanks.
All right, listen up,
Hey,
but
bud.
they need the who, what, when, where, and why. I don't know what they're gonna
Hey,
do
bud, I
with
told
it, but they need
Ramiel
it.
and Booker that you got a tracker in you and we're gonna go arrest the guy. Where are we going? Who is it? And
Yeah, keep going.
what happens to you afterwards?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yes. We are first of all not arresting anybody. I'm just I'm supposed to check out the ship. It's called EG-17.
AG-17.
It's a Federation transport ship. And just failed to
Transport ship.
report.
It's BG.
Oh, BG. Okay. All I know is
BG,
there is
that
a
guy.
person of interest that is on the ship.
Uh-huh.
Was not told who it is.
Don't know who it
Was
is.
not
Got it.
told what is important about them. There's no warrant for an arrest that I was given, so
So we're just gonna go check on this guy and
it is going to be more of a wellness check on an entire ship. And in the meantime, can you? I will describe what the tracking devices look like.
uh-huh.
Oh my
Sorry,
god,
the
this is
pen
how I just
Schmidley
lose.
has.
Yeah, this is how I lose something completely else. This is
Is
just
it
how
like
I
a
lose like
suppository?
like a valuable like.
That's crazy.
It's not on me, right? It's just in my stuff.
No, it's just a part of your things. One of the items that you carry
Yeah.
with you, or that you brought with you.
Yeah,
I guess
it's
rather
not
is a
even
better way to say it.
on me. Okay.
But he doesn't know what it is.
I listen. This is what it looks like. Schmidley explains like what the thing looks like. Get someone on the crew who is good at stealing to steal that specific item from my belongings, and I don't care what happens with it. If it is
Steel
deconstructed
thing.
or
Got
thrown away into space, but it needs to be stolen from me.
So what's it look like again?
Again, I'll write him down a description.
Where is it?
It is in my belongings.
And your belongings are in the crew quarter.
No, they are in the like space where my office is. And listen, just go down to the he's just going to like take another page off his notebook, write down like the information is
A
conveyed.
cup of milk, a bag of eggs, loaf of bread.
Just go to the crew quarters and give this to someone who can read, and ask them to follow that. And yes, and he's also like he's just going to write "destroy" after reading on the back of these pages.
Oh, okay.
Just give this to the smart guys, okay?
He destroys it right there. He reads
He
it.
he reads it and then he just eats it.
God damn
He's like a shredder.
He just really just like watching him like eat this, and then like it just gets shredded like somewhere else. He's just watching like the shredded paper fall out somewhere.
God
Okay,
dang
I'll be back.
it.
Hey guys, new
Uh-huh.
information.
Great.
We're going to a ship, a cargo ship, right?
Mhm.
And we're not arresting somebody. Big bummer. But we probably could.
Big bummer.
I'll see about getting some handcuffs.
Yeah, I'm
Have
sure
we
you would.
established somebody already had handcuffs at some
Hey,
point?
where'd my manacles
Yeah.
go?
Yeah, I lost them somewhere for some reason. Anyways,
Ramiel, who's definitely seen the pile, one of Lucifer's piles, knowing damn well there is manacles in there.
he's just doing some sort of wellness check on the guy or some shit.
And
Okay.
did we find
This
out
sounds
who this?
more fake than the other stuff you just said.
Yeah, anyways, the tracker's in his room in the rec space. Hey, you guys really good at stealing stuff, right?
No.
Oh. damn.
Why
Do
would
we
you
know
have
any-
plant knocks?
Yeah, we need to steal it and throw it out into space.
Steal what? The trackers?
The tracker, yeah. And it looks like this, by the way. And he's just gonna repeat what's his name?
Yeah.
It's like word for word what it said on the page.
Did he tell you that we needed to steal it?
Yeah, I don't know why he just wouldn't give it to me, but
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he just hand
Yeah.
it to us?
maybe he can't, like it's in his brain or something.
His
Like he
brain.
I mean, I
physically
can
Oh,
try
cannot
like
him.
do
we
it.
need to rip it out of his brain. Is that what those little dots are that we see on his forehead?
No, I mean like
Oh.
maybe those are inhibiting him from doing it.
Oh.
I can still try it.
Well, that would be unnecessary. I feel.
Yeah, get blood everywhere. It's nasty.
I
And
don't.
I ain't cleaning it
Well,
up.
I mean, I can go that far, but
Can you just ask him to just leave it out on the table and then walk away for like 2 minutes? Like, does it need to be an elaborate ruse?
Well, how about we like knock him out or something and then do it.
Oh, an excuse to knock him unconscious. I see.
if you're offering to do it, Nox, I would love to see that happen.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, we don't know who he is, but we know where he is. The guy we're supposed to go do a wellness check on or whatever. I think he went to the hospital or something.
Did we get any sense of danger or anything about this person? Like, why are we doing a wellness check?
I think that's just part of his job.
I thought he was an auditor.
Yeah, he's seeing how well he's doing.
It's wild to me that we're on this, big spacefaring treasure hunt, and we have to take detours for this other guy's side gig.
I mean, if you wanted to do a side gig, I'd be down for it.
Thank you. I would. You know what, Knox? I would do the same thing for you.
Thanks, man. You want to go arrest a guy? I'm gonna get those manacles.
If you can give me if you can give me a good reason to arrest somebody that doesn't involve me interacting with Federation, sure, I'll help you out.
Let's just do it to prank him. Like
Oh,
how you're
arresting
being arrested.
Schmidley?
Oh, we could do that. I was just seeing some random guy.
I don't want to arrest a random guy. I want it to be somebody that deserves it. So Schmidley, yeah, maybe.
Okay.
Ramiel's definitely like snickering and shaking his head.
Anyways, I'm gonna go knock him out and steal that thing now.
Wait,
God.
Max,
I need to see this.
make sure you go tell everybody else about this person that we're not arresting, and also, most importantly, the tracking devices.
Got it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-uh.
Have fun.
And he's off to go do that. So if you guys want to do your own thing.
I want to see
Anyway.
him knock him out.
Oh yeah, I would like to see that too. Before that, you were gonna ask me something, I think.
And Ramio kind of gets a bit uncomfortable. I think, especially after the kind of the situation that was just brought up to them. Was going to offer her any kind of looks around real quick. Maybe to make food. Yeah, that seemed like I thought that maybe some actual maybe food would be a good idea for today.
Booker, after that whole madness, he is in a much better mood than he was previously. And I think when Ramiel offers him that, it's he gets a little bit more not serious, but like a little bit more I don't know, he looks a little confused, but not in a negative way. And he sits at Boar and he says, like, making food?
Yeah, I figured, especially now at this point, if Nox is going to knock him out, at least we could pretend that we were actually doing something when the situation
Nearby.
happens.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. And Booker will hop down and follow Ramiel into the mess hall.
just like trying to align to like be sure like they can
Yeah.
see when like
Out the door.
yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Nox. Relay all that information again to everyone.
Oh. And Nox does so.
There you go. Genius.
Bet you weren't fucking expecting that, were you?
No, I was expecting you to play telephone.
It's not really telephone if I'm just passing it to myself. One of you guys would have to do it.
No, you're passing it along the group of people that you're interacting with over there. Everyone gets a different message. It's a fun game.
What's Ramiel cooking?
Shoot, put me on the spot like that. Hold on.
Shit, I didn't
That's
think I'd
not
get
fun,
this far.
is it?
Hold on. I've gotta go look at my notes really quick. Give me a moment. I guess if anyone else has any expressions towards, I have to go look for my documents really quick.
Toward finding out
Um,
there's trackers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You
Might have
serious?
big emotions. Oh.
Oh, this is not. Okay. Alright. Yeah, if we're going to go. Well, no, I'm not going to go help you confront him about it, but if you're going to go do that, then I'll circle up with the other folk, I suppose. Make my way over to where Booker is. Just sort of wanting to get the vibes.
Yeah, I think if you come in and we start the conversation about it, Booker would just say, it seems like it seems like he's asked us to steal the tracking devices off of him and destroy them or throw them in space or something along those lines. So that way we don't have that problem anymore. Apparently he just found out about it. But
Yes, I'm certainly on board with this plan.
yeah.
The less trackers and such, the better.
I volunteered to help if we just asked him to set it on a table and leave the room, but I think Knox has a different, much more elaborate theatrical plan that I'm hoping to witness.
Right. Yeah, we can certainly creep behind until an altercation occurs. I've got no better ideas. I'm not very well trained in that sort of scenario.
All right, looking through the fucking notes that I had. I would say at this point maybe like a kind of like stuffed pepper kind of thing. I think we got a lot of like good vegetation from Ever Home, right? From my understanding.
You got some decent stuff, yeah.
Yeah. He would definitely kind of do like a stuffed pepper kind of thing, throwing in one kind of whatever like probably like rice, herbs, whatever else there was that they that they happened to get. And it's definitely more like he's again kind of waiting for the moment where Noct like knocks out Schmidley, but also like trying to reset from obviously like what he was originally going to say, but with Nox standing there, it just kind of
Mhm.
threw things out the window.
I think Booker like sort of sits awkwardly watching Ramiel cook for a second, before he sits up and he says, "I I would offer to help, but I'm not great at cooking. If you want to tell me what to do, I could help." Like he feels uncomfortable sitting there, but not doing anything. Ramiel died.
I'm so sorry. I on the way to the bathroom, and then I was like, "Oh shit."
Sorry.
No, you're okay. um, yeah, Ramiel, I guess it would be like a little bit awkward because he's probably never had to like. He's not used to people really watching him cook, too, and especially if Dahlia's there, he kind of gets a little bit more. I I would say maybe sheepish at the idea of like really even having that much being exposed with someone else nearby. um he
Oh,
kind
were you
of
two in the middle of something?
No, we were just sitting and waiting, I think.
knocked offered to knock out Schmidley, so we were hoping for a show.
Right, yes, the whole knockout thing was sort of why I figured I should go see what others were doing in the face of it, and it seems like the answer is popping popcorn.
Sounds about the size of it. Do you think we
He
should
looks at the
stop him?
peppers.
Why do you disagree, Dahlia?
Wouldn't go that far. If
I also
if the crew that the conclusion if the conclusion that the crew have come to is that one of them should be bludgeoned by another, far be it for me to intercede, so long as neither of them has something I'm in urgent need of. Elsewise, I would, side with them naturally.
Unfortunately, I think it not only means it in a temporary manner, and well, it's a good thing we have Dr. Thorn on board that he could help dear old Schmidley if it ever becomes really an issue.
It's a crazy way to
I'm
put
al-
it, but sure.
I also don't think that Nox is gonna actually knock him out. I'm gonna be for real. I don't know what he's actually planning, but we'll see.
My time to shine.
I like to imagine he said that to himself.
Yeah, me too.
Literally shine. Hey, Schmidley.
Schmidley asked him to go get the ferret, and he comes back and just fucking beats the shit out of him. I'll sob.
No, it's gonna be more
Hello.
elegant than that.
Knocked. Have you let everyone know?
Yeah. Hey, what's that over
Yes.
there? And he's gonna point behind him.
Really doesn't even look. You see, I sense nothing over there.
No,
What are you
that's
talking-
something on the wall. Did you paint that?
I didn't paint anything. I left my painting supplies at home.
Really? That's interesting. I mean, did you see it?
Why would you want me to look behind me? And he turns around behind.
And he's gonna Riga hammer him right in the neck.
I don't know. Make an attack, I guess.
Roll to hit.
Roll a hit.
Actually, a moment. Before you do, you might have to. Mm, never mind. I don't think. No, never mind.
Okay. 18.
18 definitely hits.
And how do I do knockout?
I don't know. I mean, typically, you just whittle my health down. I don't know if the DM has like special knockout rule.
DM, do you have a special like knockout rule? Like, can I just roll like a strength and see if I knock him out?
Yeah, I'll let you do that. Actually, that sounds actually really fun. If you roll super high on strength and you put all your fucking robotic weight behind it, surely that
It's a
would.
13.
Oh boy. Schmidley, how's your constitution?
It's like one of my highest stats.
Oh, why, man? Come on.
It's a 16 plus 3.
I mean,
13 is
pretty
not quite
close.
high enough to knock him out then.
Ow!
13 to your
I'm
16 is not gonna do it.
Is he some kind of prank?
Yeah.
He rubs his head.
Yeah,
Trust
I
me,
was
you don't
reading in
feel
a
good
book that you
after
can knock
that,
somebody
but
out. I was reading in a book you can knock somebody out if they turned away from you, chop them in the neck, but that's what I get for reading comic books.
No, it's a real thing. You see, you just have to points. Beat apart the spine right here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought Schmidley was gonna deadass like try to do the same fucking move on not.
No.
You mean right here? And he's gonna chop again.
Oh my god.
I guess with advantage because Schmidley inadvertently gave him the help action.
yeah, unfortunately. Or fortunately.
How do I
All according to
how do-
plan.
what's
It wasn't my plan, but it's somebody's plan.
roll to hit?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that's not very good.
I
11.
think you can. I think you can do it again because you have advantage, right?
Yes, with the advantage you roll twice. So you take the higher of
Okay.
whichever the two roll.
15.
Schmidley, what's your armor class?
A 15.
Oh my god. Okay.
It works, right?
Well, it hits me.
It definitely hits
It's-
him. You want to roll the strength on that again?
Yeah. Oh, you fucking asshole.
Ow!
He's showing
Right
there?
restraint. He doesn't actually want to
Yes,
do it.
right there. It's just. Of course, I am resistant to siege attempts because
It's a man of
it
fortitude.
is also if a rookie inspector who is a little bit wiser than the average rookie inspector refuses to check out the escape pods on his own, then the second trick that they fall for is turn around and get hit in the neck and then put in the escape pod and shuttled out into space.
That's pretty low.
Yes, it is. People really are afraid of audits.
Yeah.
But you see, I am an evolved species of auditor. Anyway, so I forgot to mention, it is probably best to steal the
Tracking device?
Tracking device. Yes,
I hit
thank
you a
you.
little hard there. I'm sorry, bud.
It's okay. I understand these pranks are normal on a ship.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
fun. You had fun, didn't you?
Yes, more or less. It
He's
is always
looking
fun to
even more
teach
fucked
people
up than
new
before.
things. Anyway, I'm going to. It is probably best if you guys steer the tracking device once we have made contact with the other ship. So while I'm away, so I have absolutely a clean alibi as to the disappearance of the items.
So we shouldn't steal it while you're on the ship.
No.
Oh.
This was a critical thing for me to forget to mention. Yes, it is best not to discard it immediately after I find out that I am being tracked.
Right. Anyways, I'm gonna go talk to Ramiel real quick, right?
Very well.
Hey,
It smells
hey.
good in there.
Oh yeah. Hey, you ever feel like playing one of those pranks on me? I'll keep my eye out for you, all right?
Oh, I would break my fingers.
Yeah. Anyways.
How'd it go,
Goes into
nice?
the kitchen. Abort!
Hey, we're switching to plan B. Apparently we shouldn't steal it while he's on the ship. So we're gonna wait for him to get off the ship. And I figured one of you twos could take it from him. Well, take it from his stuff.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
I'll take it from his stuff.
That
All
also
right,
sounds like a terrible idea.
and then we gotta get rid of it as soon, like as soon as possible.
Well, why don't
after
we
that.
just? I mean, there's no camera on it, right? They're not gonna know that I picked it up, right?
I don't know.
We don't
Damn
know.
it!
I'd wear a face covering, balaclava.
Yeah, but I'm on the
Oh
full
yes, the
foot,
face
and
covering is going
if
to
they're-
work so perfectly.
if they're looking at the list of the people on the ship, I am one of two people that would have been the person that picked it up.
Those could be anyone's knuckle brands.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, just wear some gloves. They won't be able to tell how tall you are. You're in a picture, a video.
I'm gonna go and peek my head out. Schmidley,
Yes.
the tracking devices. If one of us, number one question: can they hear us?
What do
That
we know
should
of
be
the
a really
specs of
important
the
thing to know.
yeah?
Since
What
we're
do
all
we know
talking
about
out
the
loud
specs
about
of the
getting rid of them. What?
tracking devices?
Wait, so
No, the
sorry. Say that
tracking
again.
device just purely tracks your location. It doesn't
Yeah.
record or anything.
It is purely a location tracking device.
Okay. So if let's say someone aboard this ship was to, if we do this plan where we land and you get off the ship, and as soon as you get off the ship, somebody takes it and then throws it off while we're landed, that person who did that wouldn't be liable, I guess. Like they wouldn't know that that person picked it up and threw it away. Correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okey-doke.
I still think that's a terrible idea.
Why so?
Think about it. If his tracking device all of a sudden goes missing, even if it's when we are stopped somewhere and he's off the ship, that puts all of us at risk. I feel like if
I'll have your
anything,
alibi. You'll have my alibi. And we'll be all good.
I don't think they're gonna listen to any of our alibis. Well, the alternative is that we just keep them tracking us at all times.
or
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 Ramio looked like he didn't want to just like fully throw
Really just
Schmidley under the
enters the
bus.
mess hall. He's like, okay, I can hear all of you anyways. I don't know why I was waiting
You
outside
didn't
the
knock.
race place and using
you didn't knock to
knocked.
come in.
He's getting more and more frustrated. Listen, we don't have to discard the tracking device if we don't want to. However, it could be a problem. if we keep it around for too long. To assuage your concerns, there is something that Commander Cade wants you to find. Of this I am sure, because, well, according to the initial audit, there is no way that you should have passed inspection. There should have been grounded, and there would have been consequences which this crew was lucky to not experience. Which leaves me thinking Commander Cade wants you to continue somewhere. Now, he knows that the Eclipse is inhabited by, to the Federation, untrustworthy people who are not on the right side of the law all of the time. So the idea is that someone could rummage through my things and detect a tracking device and either, I don't know, take it apart and or throw it away. It is not fully out of the picture.
What if we were to take the tracking devices and possibly leave it on the ship that we landed on?
They would find out. However, there's possibly still a way to spin this. Also,
Why
it
don't-
is escaping me how it would be explainable. I think it being stolen from the ship while I'm on the other ship might be.
Or, and it completely depends on Echo's ability, why don't we just have it maybe ping in a different coordination?
Yeah,
Hmm.
like use like some sort
Ooh,
of space VPN.
perhaps maybe not the space VPN, but perhaps we can do something to it that make it go haywire every now and again, to the point where any location is unreliable.
Oh, what about just turning them off every once in a while? gotta-
I
They can't be turned
suppose,
off.
but
Oh,
yes,
well, Ramo could probably shock them every once in a while. Disrupt the message. I don't know. Will that do anything?
It's a possibility, but I don't know how much would be too much for that thing before it ends up breaking.
the simplest plan might just be to the simplest plan might just be to leave it in space once I board the ship.
I think that's how we all get in trouble besides you. You don't
you
think
say
that they
so.
would think it's weirdly convenient that this thing that you found out you had recently all of a sudden was figured out by the crew and is drifting off in space? You don't think that will raise any flags to them?
Well,
You think we should leave it be? Would that be alright?
perhaps taking it apart and I don't know.
I was
Something.
saying that we can have it ping at different locations. We can have it seem like it's throwing off coordinates different from where we really are. That was my suggestion.
I honestly
By-
like that idea.
By leaving it behind on the other ship, you mean?
No.
Or
I
spoofing
think
No.
by
it somehow?
hacking it, or I don't know what your skill sets are.
I guess that would be an
I-
echo question if that would be
It would be an
possible.
echo question.
Should we get Echo in here, perhaps?
I think we have to go to her. I don't think she I don't think she hangs around with down here.
Can we like comms Echo?
You could.
Yeah, I'm just
It's
gonna.
not that she doesn't leave the comms room. It's just that she doesn't eat, so she doesn't really have a reason to come down here. Really.
Hmm.
Yeah. He's just gonna listen to transmissions and like, Communications Officer Echo, if you could please come down to the mess hall. We are discussing an important thing that might require your expertise.
Very well. And then within the next couple of minutes, she will arrive here. Very
Sure.
confused as to why
Jesus.
all of you are converged at one point. She does also have her data pad with her.
Echo,
So-
do you have the ability to change a tracking device's location that it pings? Like, ping it to somewhere else, even though it's in a different location?
It would depend on the device, but it is very possible. Most of which is very easily done. Depending on the device
I have
and
a-
the level of difficulty, though.
There is a Federation tracker that has been planted on my belongings. We, for as long as it works, the Federation will know where the ship is. We were discussing perhaps throwing it away when I'm off the ship, or perhaps dismantling it. But the idea of perhaps scrambling the location tracking would prove to be the most excusable.
It would depend on many different factors. If you were to leave it on the space shuttle that we are steadily approaching, you could be appeared to be as abandoned your post, or much worse, killed in action. If that were the case, you would not be able to converge back to your organization at any one given time afterwards. This could raise suspicion, but more than likely, it would also raise a reason for them to investigate personally, should anything happen to you, and the rest of the crew would be seen as highly volatile.
Yes.
However, if I were able to spoof the location of the current coordinates based off of where it is pinging from, most likely through several different satellites, through the GPS coordination system, it is easily done, as I have done so before. But I have not done this with Federation technology as of recent. So I am unaware of if they have changed anything or enhanced their cybernetic ability in that sense. However, not impossible.
We also don't, of course, correct me if I'm wrong here, but we don't need to do this immediately. Perhaps it might even be better to leave it as is for a while until, for one, you have spent enough time with it to study it, and for two, for it not come across as me discovering I have a tracking device on me and immediately it does not work anymore.
Given that the coordinates that we are steadily approaching were brought on by your organization, if we were to spoof the location now before we have arrived, then they will know that we have probably tampered with the evidence of which is
Yes.
the tracking device. So it is not wise to do such a thing so early.
I figured as much.
Ramiel's like, yes, that's the whole thing I was pretty much saying. He doesn't say anything, but definitely there's just kind of like a look on his face while he just continues to cook that's like, yep, exactly.
They would be expecting your location in this particular sector relatively soon. So we should probably leave the tracker active so that they are informed at least that you are abiding by their objectives.
If I'm going to go against my superiors, I should very much make sure that it's done very subtly.
Smart.
What?
Smartly, cleverly, carefully.
Yes. So in that case, I think we can all agree. For the time being, everyone operate under the knowledge that we are being tracked. Echo, if you could just you're more than welcome to have a look at the devices in my belongings. If you think that it does not pick up on minute movements within the ship, perhaps you could take it up to your office to study it, but if not, you're more than welcome to look at it in my belongings and study it there.
Very well. I will take a look. She's just gonna leave the room entirely and go look for it uh amongst your belongings. After a
They're
few
very
minutes,
neatly organized. I feel like it's not difficult to find at all.
I mean, fortunately, with her data pad, she's able to, and well, being an android, she has innate capabilities of her own. She can scan for the device and find it very easily, anyways, without having to rummage too thoroughly through your things there. In doing so, after a few minutes, while you guys are still in the mess, you guys would see her just walk past with the device in hand. Not even say anything to you guys.
Okay. Well, I think she has got it.
Casually
Really, I
walk
have a
away.
question.
Yeah.
Schmilly, why throw in your hat in our ring? Why trust us more than you trust your own federation? I know you're suspicious, but what would make you think that a bunch of criminals were worth, in a roundabout way, protecting to an extent?
Well, all human life is worth protecting. I became an officer. I became an inspector, auditor, to limit the amount of unnecessary death in space. People think that these violations are all funny and not serious until one day something goes wrong in the reactor and 5 people melt in the vicinity. It is tragic. It is incredibly tragic, and I don't think it should happen to anyone, whether they are Federation people or random criminals or even people from the syndicate. This is why I do my audits even when being shot at. It is not to, well, for one, I don't have the means to punish people. But for two, it is important for them to know what needs to be fixed so that their people can be protected.
I guess why trust us with any information about your investigation into the Federation?
Well, for one, it is.
Because, I mean, if you think about it, really, we could maybe turn you in and bargain for any sort of plea deal or anything like that against them. Like, what made you so certain that we wouldn't do something like that?
Well, for one, I don't think, just based on Ramiel's reactions alone, let alone some other members of the crew, such as Dahlia, it would seem that you people hate the Federation more than anything else, which I do not blame you for. I do not blame you for that. So it very quickly became apparent to me that perhaps I could work an angle. And besides, it is a matter of mutual destruction. Yes, if I am found out, a lot of you guys won't be in any less trouble than. Yeah, yes, indeed. You guys won't be in any less trouble. So it is kind of, I don't know. It just makes sense to me.
None of that was convincing.
I'm somewhat convinced. I was wondering if there was anything about our group that made you find us
Well,
in
you
any
seem-
way
You
trustworthy.
do seem like good-hearted people.
What gave you
Remy
that?
kind of gives a look.
I mean, I'm flattered that you think that, but what gave that impression? Because so far I
Well,
feel like we've
number-
only been hostile.
Number one, you did not immediately shoot me to death when I announced that I was a Federation officer.
Oh, so that's where the bar is? Okay.
Well, it is a good sign. It is a good first sign. Two, I noticed that there was a kid on the ship based on the audit, but I had asked before entering the ship, when I lost my marbles, I asked if the kid was on board, and you had said that you left the kid in the Nomad ship, which I find very responsible. I liked that a lot.
Speaking of that, you never mentioned anything like that on your report back to the Federation, right?
No,
No mention of the kid or leaving a kid on the Star Clan.
I have not sent out my first report.
Okay. Well, make sure that that information is not on there.
Is the kid of special interest to the Federation?
No, but he doesn't need to be questioned about our relationship with him.
I understand. Mm, could be very. I'm thinking right now. I suppose it won't matter much. Yes, if I leave that out. I do have to weigh every single thing that I leave out of the report and see if it can't be verified by another source. Because if my report's showing discrepancies, then I am also in hot water.
I can tell you if you mention that kid, that water is going to get a lot hotter.
All right.
But I appreciate it.
Of course.
I think Booker will just sit quietly, continuing to offer to help Ramiel, but has finished his conversation with Schmidtly
Yeah.
as threateningly as he could at the end there.
I think
Yeah,
with
obviously there's.
solid
Oh,
threat and with Dahlia still remembering just like the little hint of discomfort when she was showing up to try to cook, or to get Ramiel to cook. She'll try to see if she can get like a signal or a gesture from Booker that she should lead Schmidley away. Is she picking up on anything like that?
Schmidt's gonna go regardless because you can tell, like, yeah.
I don't know if there's like
He
a
has
I
to
don't
watch himself.
I don't think that Booker has a signal of wanting people to leave. But it was more he just seemed very on edge at the end of that conversation. It was more like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Amiel, it's just kind of like an awkwardness of, again, someone seeing him do something what he would consider as like very domestic is kind of what's making him a little bit awkward about the situation.
Sure.
Because I don't know how to cook, Ramiel will be
For
giving whatever
real.
instructions
Yeah,
to Booker. I married someone so he could cook for me.
Yeah, Booker probably would help with like whatever like the most basic shit is, because he doesn't know how to cook. But if Ramiel allows him to help, he'll definitely help because he doesn't like the idea of just sitting there and doing nothing while somebody else does something for him.
Yeah.
Does Ramiel, now that Dahlia and Nox are in the room, does Ramiel make food for them as well?
Well, Nox can't eat, so or
Aw.
can he? Can he? I don't.
No,
I
he
don't-
can't.
And he's made us
doesn't-
food.
He doesn't
for so
derive any
long.
nutritional value from it.
or flavorful value from it.
It's all textual.
It's all texture.
It's all texture.
Um, out of like just sheer amusement, I think yes for Nox. I think like if looking at Dahlia and Dahlia is like still saying there, I think like his eye contact kind of goes to like Booker really quick, and then kind of he rolls his eyes and decides to also make one for Dahlia too.
As we're like sitting and eating, I think Booker nods a thank you to Ramiel, and he says, "So what made you suddenly interested in cooking for people?"
I think Ramiel is gonna kind of again in this already more awkward conversation become a bit more awkward and kind of pick at whatever is in front of him too.
How obvious is the
Eh,
awkwardness?
It's really bad. I don't even
Okay.
think there's even him like trying to hide it. It's
I think
because yeah, it was like he was obviously there was meant to be some kind of conversation had. Nox already
right.
made it awkward. He tried to awkwardly
Just
deflect
snowballed.
the conversation. Yeah, it's just getting like constantly worse for him.
I think then if Booker is that if that's really obvious and like the four of us are like sitting and eating, Booker would just like completely change directions of the conversation, and he would say, or where did you get this recipe from?"
Things are just kind of again
Yeah,
getting worse and
yeah.
worse. I've lost appetite. And he kind of stands up. You guys continue eating, and then he kind of like awkwardly he does take the plate with him
Yeah,
for
yeah.
someone who just says he's lost the appetite to here, but he'll kind of just go back to the crew quarters.
Booker rolls his eyes at that and looks at Dahlia and Nox and says, hold on, I'll be right back." And he'll get up and follow Ramiel into the crew quarters. Is he in his tent?
Yeah, he's definitely like trying to get in there with the plate of food.
Booker will be like right at his heels, and he'll just go, "Hey, what's going on?"
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Really?
Nothing. He kind of just looks towards the tent and then looks at Booker.
I asked you about a recipe and you ran away. Like, is there something wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong. Uh, just he almost looks like there for a bit, like kind of like a lost at words. Because I mean there's like obviously the slight comfort that he has found with Booker and being able to be a little bit more open with Booker, but especially put into a situation where then obviously like his relationship with Nox and Dahlia, it's difficult for him to try to even remotely be comfortable he would when they
Right.
have moments alone.
I feel like you were trying to talk to me earlier.
It's not important.
It's not important. You never come over and just start talking to me, so it must have been a little bit important.
Oh, when it becomes important enough, then I will let you know.
You have a question of the day?
Don't do this.
What?
What is yours?
What are you gonna tell me?
I think we can skip the question for today.
Emil, I'm not trying to put you in a corner, but I want you to know that I want to help you or be there for you or whatever you need. And I don't want to miss out on that just because somebody came into the room at the wrong time.
I eh, he obviously looks like he's struggling with himself to like even bring back the subject. Look, yes, there's something that is being worked on. I don't even know if there is a possibility that whatever it is even remotely feasible. So if it becomes feasible, then I will tell you. But as of right now, everything is very hypothetical.
Okay, but what if me knowing now could make it feasible? Like, what if I could help? Whatever it is.
There, he definitely kind of like thinks about it for like a moment before he kind of just tries to shake it off. I don't. I'm not sure what exactly is needed, and I don't want to discredit you in your abilities. But again, I'm not sure what you would, how you would be able to. He kind of again is like every time he's trying to think of the right way to say something, it seems like he kind of like cuts himself off and try to redirect it into a different thing to say. Because it's getting, for him it's kind of getting a bit more at this point kind of anxious, he's kind of like trying to figure out what to do with his hands, but he obviously has the plate in his hands too, and
Mhm.
so he's like looking around the room for any sort of way to change the subject from continuing, but he's obviously like it almost feels like he is in a sense in the corner
Right.
because there's not much he can do to escape this kind of situation.
I think seeing that Booker takes like a very small step back, like trying to give him a little bit of space. And he kind of holds his hands up in somewhat of a surrender sort of pose. And he says, "Listen, I'm not trying to make you do something that you don't want to do. But if you felt the desire to tell me something important, even if I can't literally help, just that act of just knowing that somebody else is aware of what you're trying to do can help at times. And I don't know what you're trying to do or what this is about, but if I'm just aware of it, I there may be an instance where I can in some way help. I learn something, I hear something, whatever. Is there any downside to me knowing?"
There could be. There could be a lot of different forms of downsides from you knowing. And in some way, I want to tell you because unfortunately, you're one of the few people on this ship that. And he kind of gets a bit like awkward at the thought of like admitting
Mhm.
that he does trust Booker. Um, but I don't know how you will react. I don't know what you think you will want to do. There's, and of course, I don't mean this in any kind of offenseful way, though I feel like every time I try to say something, most people take it that way. But you might want to try to fix it in some way that is not something you can just outright fix. And you're going to try to probably figure out the solution, and it's going to probably cause you to do something wildly irrational or dumb or stupid that is just going to cause everyone else to worry. And then there's more people involved than I'm prepared to have involved.
I think Booker takes like a really deep breath and lowers his hands before his eyes find Ramiel's again. "Ramiel, I promise you whatever you tell me, I will follow your lead, and I won't involve anyone else that you don't want involved. Without your permission, of course. I promise that. I got a feeling whatever it is, it's not good for you to deal with on your own."
If you count Thorn, it's not entirely alone.
Thorn, our doctor, Thorn?
I needed someone maybe just crazy enough to think that the idea is possible.
Well, I've been told I'm hopelessly optimistic and naive, which is a form of crazy, I guess.
Ramiel would probably glance up towards the entrance of the crew quarters, and definitely obviously to the other bunk beds. I'm assuming Sirius is probably also like in there asleep still. Dude's knocked out. But Ramiel would kind of have almost like a defeated sigh. But he'll kind of he'll look back to Booker and take a deep breath. I will tell you, but I don't want to do it here on the ship or where someone else could possibly hear. We've already found out that our lovely Federation crew member is very perceptive, and he is definitely the last person I need knowing.
You, there's a flicker of hope at the idea that it's possible that you're going to tell him. And then at the mention of waiting, there's a flicker of impatience there before he sort of calms it. He says, okay, that's fair. So next pit stop then, you'll tell me?
He kind of looks down at the food in his hands before looking back up and kind of giving a surrendering nod. Next stop, I will tell you.
There's a kind of a dumb smile on Booker's face at that, and he nods again, assuredly. He says, okay, then I won't harass you about it again, and I will leave you alone. Thank you for dinner.
Thank you.
And he'll turn and make his way back out to the mess hall and rejoin the rest of the party and eat.
Hoi hoi.
Hi. How's the food?
You know, I expected worse.
Really? Knox, how is it for you?
It's it has a lot of texture.
Yeah. So since you
Looks
can't
good.
taste, are you mostly aimed towards texture?
I like a lot of texture. I like the look.
So ideally, if we were wanting to make specifically you a dinner, it wouldn't really matter the flavor profile. We could just throw in like as
Oh yeah,
much
nuts and
texture as
bolts
possible.
and whatever. You can throw in anything.
That's a question I have. Do you eat non-organic things?
I mean, I don't eat. I just, chew.
By what means do you recharge?
Yeah, how are
Sleep
you powered?
mostly.
You refuel during sleep?
Well, yeah. How do you refuel?
Mostly via converting carbohydrates in calories and such organic processes, digestion.
Yeah. Well, I don't got anything for that. I just sleep, and it kind of recharges my battery. But I only need like 4 hours of it.
Do you actually have a battery?
Yeah. It's like where my heart is.
Do you know what powers you?
Willpower.
The answer is no. It sounds like.
Oh, fast.
But yes, willpower definitely does. I believe that.
Well, they kind of rebuilt me, and it's kind of weird.
What did you? Sorry,
No.
I was just gonna ask what were you rebuilt from? Like what did you? Were you
Well, I wasn't exactly awake during the process. Some guys found me after the war and kind of just put me back together with, just scrap they found.
But you have no memory of who you were previous?
Bits and pieces, nothing concrete.
Who are these guys that rebuilt you? Are they important people or nobodies?
Just some scrappers.
No.
They built me not for war anymore, kind of just like as an art piece. To be honest, I don't think they were fully expecting me to come back online.
So did you have to rebuild yourself for battle?
Well, I think the junk that they found was in a battle, so it's kind of a little bit of this and that mixed in with old war robot parts.
Did you attack these people that turned you into an art piece, or did
No,
you
I
just
like the
wake
way I
up
looked.
okay. I didn't know if they were trying to keep you or something.
Are you expecting further refurbishments as time goes on, or after your big repair, have you pretty much been static in your form?
I did get some pieces welded on, but who doesn't need a little touch up every now and then?
Fair enough. Booker, do you think that your brands, you said that there are other people that have them, would they work on hands like Nox's? Do you encounter any
DM,
non-organic folk
would I
or
would I
species?
DM, would I have encountered any Warforged, a part of the Ashian Flame?
Periodically, yeah. They're not very
Really?
common, but every so often there's one that's brought in. I mean, now put to the test. They would never be treated obviously as you guys were, but more used for
Would they
labor.
have the same brands? Could they carry the brands
They could not.
that we
That's
carry?
also primarily why they would never be treated like you guys.
Right. Would they have just out of curiosity, would they have gone through the same tests that we did or no? They were just used as like
Very different
tools.
testing, but testing nonetheless.
Okay.
They have their own level of stress tests for sure.
Gotcha.
Now that I think about it, I was part of a war between the Akani and the Ashen Flame.
You were?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Knox, roll me a history check on that.
14.
Yeah, that checks out.
What? And which I guess you were on the Concord side, I would assume.
Yeah. I believe so.
Is that the war that you're referencing, or
One of them, I think it was the last one I fought in.
I cannot.
You don't
believe
happen to
that
know if you
it's
were
hitting the corner.
melted in your original defeat, do you?
Pardon?
You don't happen to know if you were melted in your original defeat, do you? You don't think Booker's great-great-great-grandpappy is the one who put you out of commission?
You know, I wasn't really when you get burnt alive or anything, you don't really remember what happens before. It kind of just boom and then you're gone. But I do remember that you had a, what's it called? A weapon. It will come back to me later.
Exciting.
Are you saying what? When you say you, you had a weapon, are you talking about the Ashen Flame?
Yeah, you guys.
Gotcha.
Less of a weapon, more of a star, I think.
DM, do I know what this is?
I may have given it to you way early on, but
I feel like you
it's-
did. Sounds
but
familiar,
it's
but
not
I didn't.
something that I'm pretty
There
sure I
was-
did.
Can I
but
Yeah.
above board? There was a mention of it, and this is in my lore book for the DM.
okay,
I could
so
I could
couple
dig through my
things.
notes, but yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I definitely gave it to you as a small little tidbit. But if it's probably in there as well in the same message that this is not something that is talked about like anywhere.
Mhm.
You may have heard it be uttered in name only.
Right, yes.
If any, but otherwise what it is, what it does is completely unknown. Knox, as far as your backstory goes, yes, that is correct. The primary reason I'm allowing you to give this information freely at this current moment in time is because of that history check. You did manage to make it bounce into the corner this one moment.
That's why I'm kind of tiptoeing. I'm kind of
But there is after your initial decommission that put you completely out, there everything for the most part that all happened prior has been fuzzy up until
yeah,
this current moment.
it's my data's
So,
corrupted.
yeah, it's pretty bad. So there's a there's a very fine limit of information that's coming to you now.
Right.
Of how much information that can be shared, but yeah, everything you shared so far is fully fully acceptable.
Star weapons, you say? Now he's speaking my language.
What are you trying to take it from the Ashen Flame?
No. My
Oh
job.
no, I think it was a little. I thought it when I heard star weapon, I thought it would be some great, giant, large, not a physical, stealable thing. Is there a weapon we can take somewhere that's a star?
Well, either that or it's I imagine there's some ability to control it, whatever it is. If the Ashen Flame wielded it to some extent.
I'm not trying to cross anyone on that scale. I thought perhaps it would just be something worth learning about or studying.
Oh
I
yeah.
certainly wish to have further inquiries about the Black Sun, as it were. So, hearing that there's another star weapon in our company has me very intrigued.
Seems to be a few of those. Is what I'm coming to the conclusion of.
I mean, there's only so many immense sources of powers you can come by out in the galaxy. Makes sense that enough people would be drawn to the biggest, strongest balls of light there are out there.
Probably doesn't
You
make
said
it any
that-
less terrifying though.
you said that Nox, you said that they were not trying to take it from the Ashen Flame?
Maybe they were, but I wasn't part of that. I was more of a spy. I just was there for intelligence, infiltrating and stuff like that.
Infiltrating the Ashen Flame.
More like a witness.
Booker, after a beat, he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out that corrupted card that he has that has the Ashen Flame but the Arcanic Concord symbol on it. And he puts it on the table towards Nox. This doesn't mean anything to you, does it?
DM, do you want me to roll a history check for that?
What'd you put on the table?
The card that has the corrupted Ashen Flame and the Arcanic Concord symbol, intermixed.
Okay. Yeah, Nox, go ahead and roll
Sure.
a history check on that.
Can I help?
I don't. 19.
Nice.
Pretty good.
You got
Do I know what that is?
That's where it gets a little tricky. This is created after your time, post-war, post history scrambling. But this is it's very easily known by you that of the two symbols, I mean, the banners waving on either side is pretty memorable, considering that they still exist today. Rather different iterations than they were before, but nonetheless very obvious which side is which. But in terms of what it means or what it does, it can be presumed by you, Nox, that whoever created this, it's referring back to the war itself. So it's it's pinging something in the brain.
Yeah.
The specifics of it itself doesn't have a meaning to you, but you know that this is hinting at history in itself that you were a part of 500 years ago. I'll let you have that.
All I can really, yeah. All I can really tell you about it is these two sides were definitely fighting, but I'm pretty sure this is after my time.
Hmm. Gotcha. And he'll just put the card away. Have you had any interactions with the Ashen Flame since then?
I think you're the last person that I talked to about it.
Gotcha. Well, that's wild. But you don't
Just a
know.
little,
Yeah.
yeah, just a little lore bomb for you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Not concerning about the strings of fate at all.
what? That this creature did battle with your precursors, and that they have some sort of power that seemed to serve as a prefix to mine.
Yeah, it's just there's
Or
just
that
connect.
the moon mage has arrived.
Yeah, there's just a lot of strange connections between all of us. And I'm a man of faith, so I don't really believe in coincidences, but
I mean, I feel like I can
It's
have
a
a
lot.
connection with anybody once you lived, past 100.
that's very true, but this just feels like a really, really big thing for you to be a part of. It's like one of the most major parts of my history or my people's history. So
As a self-proclaimed man of faith who doesn't believe in coincidences, what do you take of these alignments, this fate?
well, I personally believe that everything has some sort of purpose towards some sort of greater good, greater light, whatever you call it. That could mean, you know, salvation or damnation. So I guess we'll just have to see.
Do you think you're headed for one or the other right now, and that it's up to us to change your course?
No, I don't think it's up to you all to change my course. I'm hoping it's one way. Not incredibly
Do you fear it's maybe the other?
Yeah.
Who do you think is damned among us? She just sits forward in her chair, and her face kind of softens and drops and takes on this a lot more serious and introspective expression. A little bit of the playfulness drops from the corners of her mouth.
Yeah, Booker kind of like folds his arms on top of the table. I think he's sort of playing with his fork thoughtfully. Who do I think is damned? I mean, I hope no one. But the way I was taught was the people who do bad deserve bad things.
Karma.
Sorry, say again?
Karma.
Karma?
Bad begets bad,
Oh.
good begets good.
Oh, yeah, karma, yeah. And I just figured that I might not have finished serving out my time, possibly. So I'm just hoping that the scales tip slowly in a different direction than I think they're in.
Wait, you mean to say you think you haven't served out your punishment? But not for the... You'd mentioned before that this transgression you've committed, it wasn't the same as the crime, was it?
Yeah, that's part of it. Definitely. I think I have made a lot of mistakes. I think I've made a lot of mistakes. It's the most simple that I could put it. I hope that me being here does not well, you've seen me in my situation. I do not have the best luck in most ways, and I hope that I don't rub off on any of you. So
You aren't the one on the crew who's already blown up a civilization. Do you fear your past is going to chase us down in a literal way, or just through the acts of fate?
I think that I mean, in a literal way, it could definitely be that way. Obviously, the feds are after us in some capacity, and I have other people that are not too thrilled about me. But I think it's more up to the god that I serve than anything else. At the end of the day.
Do you think that god is going to be pissed now that you're willfully traveling along with a centuries-old death robot?
Booker glances over at Knox and honestly thinks about it for a moment before he turns back to Dahlia and he says, I don't know, I don't think so. I feel like from what I was raised, like I said, that karma, like what you said, and in everything that I've experienced with Knox, I think he has served out his fair share of punishment, but has also been very heroic. And I believe that this is very religious talking, but I think that I think he carries a light in him, and I think the Cinder Sovereign would be happy that I am with people who, might be trying to do some good. Some of us, maybe, hopefully.
Traveling
what
with folk who might be amenable to salvation.
Maybe.
I'm curious, does your belief system, how does it treat non-believers? How does it treat those who follow other teachings? Is there an evil ice god in your belief system?
No, it's just darkness, I think.
But
more
of a light than a heat.
Yeah. And I think I don't know, because the way that I was raised, I mostly grew up in a bubble of sorts. It's mostly just my people, so I didn't really interact with a lot of non-believers until I left the Ashen Flame.
I know that feeling.
Yeah, so and I was pretty naive to the world back then. Still am, but I was much worse back then. And so I don't know. I wasn't, at least from my memory, I don't remember any sort of belief against non-believers. But I do know that, we were to look for the good and look for the light in people and do our best to help and protect and fight injustice. And so I'd like to think that that would carry over to all people. I wouldn't really understand it if it didn't.
That doesn't sound too culty.
Yeah.
I don't know where all that worry comes from.
Try to explain it's not a cult.
I think there's a lot of angles to view any large group of organized people from, and to be fair, I haven't heard of too many churches that had wars whose opposition felt the need to mass produce war machines in order to do battle with that church. So,
Right.
at the very least, you are some ass kickers, if nothing else.
Yeah. Well, I hope. I'm not the best person to talk about the Ashen Flame since I haven't
You are the only person to talk about the
That's
Ashen Flame with.
yeah.
Unless I want to talk to Nox about the best ways to punch them.
Which sounds to me
I
like
was
you
a spy bot, guys.
The best ways to infiltrate them, then. I've got two ways in. The legitimate and the illegitimate. I'm covered.
Well, hopefully one day, maybe I won't be the only one. But I guess we'll see.
If we were to encounter missionaries or a temple on some backwater planet somewhere, would you be welcomed and accepted? You haven't fled the church in anonymity and disgrace or anything?
No, I was actually I was just allowed to leave. I mean they weren't too happy about it, but I was given the all clear to go, and I just left. Um, so I think coming back there might be a conversation that's had, um, which I would greatly apologize for my leaving. But I, I don't think it would be. I didn't leave in disgrace or anything like that, so I don't think it would come into a greater conflict. I mean, I do think there would be a conversation to be had, but um, I don't imagine that it would. They would be hostile towards me, especially if I'm somebody who wishes to return. I would assume.
All right, that's reassuring. It's good to know the less that we don't have as many large factions and organizations to have to steer clear of.
Yeah, it would be nice to know that we had one that was somewhat on our side.
Ugh. Are they? But you don't think we'd be able to call upon your folk for any assistance? None of the Grand Masters who oversaw your branding would be able to fly over in the shape of a fiery dragon to help us find some treasure.
I don't think they would be. I think they have more important things to do than help find treasure.
More important than treasure.
But to be honest, I didn't really have a deep relationship with members of the church except for my mentor at the time. But he's not around anymore, so I don't really have anyone that I could call out to. I guess no one I would want to call out to anyway. So
Former master
yeah.
taught you to fight or taught you to feel, or both?
You see in Booker's face like there's a look of like somewhat welcome nostalgia as he begins talking about his mentor. He says, "A little bit of both. He taught me the importance of basically everything that you might see that it might be good in me came from him, as well as my ability to punch things, which don't always land, but when they do land, they're from him."
Every good thing about you coming from this one man.
I would give him the credit for sure.
Who was this fellow?
His name was Dawn. But yeah, he took me under his wing when I was like 13 or something like that. And he taught me the way to be. We don't really have parents or anything in the Ashen Flame, so he was sort of the closest thing to it, I guess.
I see. Well, as reluctant as I am to let a single external force take all the credit for all your good traits, I'm very glad that you had this fellow.
Me too. Yeah, I miss him a lot. But I hope that when this all ends and we figure this out, that hopefully I can make him proud of me in some way, whatever he is. Return the favor, I guess.
Oh, where? Sorry, wherever he is, do you mean
No,
whatever the mystery of beyond is, or?
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I see. That great light in the sky, the great big, see, a great big fire doesn't sound like a good afterlife on a purely visual level.
Actually, when we were, I forgot the name of it, but when we were on that crystal planet, and we went to that forest.
Oh, you heard that guy, didn't you? Fuck me.
Yeah, that was the voice that I heard.
She at that point just like presses like her hand to the side of your head, just like thumb on the cheek, fingers behind the ears, and just, oh yeah, I heard my big brother, and that really knocked the wind out of me. So they're all distant, positive figures that came to visit us there.
Yeah, I wish we had gotten to know who Val heard. I think that might have helped.
Do you have any idea who that might have been?
Who?
We were all in a forest of crystals, and we heard a voice echoing through, each of us hearing someone speaking as though they were close to us, even if they no longer are.
I don't think I do.
No one from Val's past who would have been a good influence to him.
No.
Oh, I don't know that I would go so far as to say Carson was a good influence on me. But certainly someone I look back on with fondness.
Valid.
Well, I wonder if we'll ever figure out what that place was trying to tell us.
Oh. Yeah, no kidding.
The map that you saw that it led us to, can you remind me again what it was or what it showed you?
Dungeon Master, can you? It was you're talking about, or to clarify, you're talking about like the monitor thing that we found
Yeah.
in the center of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the queerest thing. It didn't seem, at least, entirely related. If it wasn't like broadcasting a voice, but it might have been, some sort of resonance drawing us to that point. I don't know if I couldn't proc it right, or if there's some other piece that was still missing, but nothing about that monitor screamed your martial arts teacher or my brother or anything.
Hmm.
Nox, who taught you to fight?
Well, after the war, I kind of wandered around a bit, learning different martial arts from different people.
Ah, you've sort of got an amalgam over the course of your time.
I know a lot of different martial arts. I just have preferences.
Great stuff, I have to imagine. I don't know that I could provide much insight into the matter.
One more time for me.
I don't know that I could have much
Sorry,
insight.
it's getting late, guys.
Yeah, you're good.
No, it absolutely is. We're down to 3 or 4 of us. We could certainly wrap things up.
Yeah, I think Booker, like, once we finish up eating and stuff, he'll head to his room or head to the crew quarters. And I think he'll like debate on bothering Ramiel again and then decide not to. And decide to be patient and wait. Unless we're getting called
Yeah.
to the bridge to head out.
No problem. I don't know. Yeah, no, Ramiel's obviously not gonna come out even when people start shoveling in. There's just like the soft hum of obviously his sound box playing whatever record he has going.
All right. Is there anything else anyone's doing specifically moving forward?
The only other stuff I wanted to do was stuff related to Sirius. Stuff about the suns and about the belt buckle. So, given that that is not a thing to be able to be done with the current group in attendance, I've got nothing else at the moment.
All right. Then where we will leave tonight will be with us arriving to the location that has been given to us. And if you all look out your port windows,
Look to the
I
left.
will give you an image of what you see.
That looks reassuring.
Oh. Hey, I think whoever's on board is dead. We should just keep going. I don't think they're gonna make it, guys.
They're fine. Just keep going.
Yeah, they're
Just
good.
report back on dead.
Oh.
Just a little burned up.
I mean, there's holes in it, like the oxygen is. There's no way.
It's just a little burned up.
Just a little crispy.
That's amazing. Cool. So are we gonna have Wolf next session? Maybe? Possibly?
We
Fucking
might.
finally.
I hope so.
Yeah, a lot of cool, fun
That's-
stuff going on. So,
How
but
big is
yeah,
this? How big is this ship? Is it as big as ours?
It's pretty big. It's a little bit bigger than ours, but I wouldn't say like crazy bigger than ours. Like it's no like artillery ship or anything like that, but it is bigger.
Cool, cool.
And then we will start next session with our investigation inward.
Sweet.
Oh, yippee. Right, Hope? Say yippee. Wow, you didn't
So-
say it loud enough.
So much
Come on, do it
concerning
again.
information.
There has been
There we
a
go.
lot of information going on. And only more information to be found later. When I said get your
And
clue
so
boards
much more.
ready, I meant get the clue boards ready because there's a lot coming.
See, the strings are already out. We're already connecting all the damn strings.
I'm digging through my notes right now. So many sun gods, star gods.
Zetlia isn't, as far as I know, an actual sun or star god. She's just really, really far away, and they needed to put her in a body that
Right.
was really strong, and so decided to strengthen it by putting a star in it.
Gotcha.
She might be a star god. She might show up and be like, by the way, I'm stars. Ah, shit, she was stars the whole time.
Oops, all star gods.
I didn't think she'd be stars. Turns out she was stars.
DM, do I have any context for what the Cinder Sovereign is? Like, I know he's a god, but like, do I have any like? Is there a
a
form or
physical-
yeah? Is there any sort of physical form or imagery or anything associated with him besides fire, of course?
So they believe because there has never been like a physical amalgamation of the Cinder Sovereign, they believe that he lives and breathes as Ashikara himself. So all of the volcanoes
As the
and
planet?
right. So the everything living
Oh.
amongst the planet itself, the entire environment, to the atmosphere is all parts of him. There aren't again, there have been depictions of what people might think that he looks like, and that may be found in textbooks, but
Right.
there is no one to anyone's formal concern, no one has ever technically seen him before. Obviously you
Gotcha.
have a few of the people who call themselves seers. No one knows if they're being truthful or not. But you also have
I think they are.
I mean, they're
Booker
right a
thinks they
lot
are.
of the time, but they're
Yeah.
also very general. So yeah, you
Yeah,
take that with
yeah,
what you
yeah,
will. And yeah, I mean there are also I never remember what this word is. We used it a lot in Kitus. There are people that actively speak at the word of the Cinder Sovereign, but saying he
Like
speaks through them.
conduits?
Right. Kind of.
Er,
I mean, like, kind of just you're like
There's a
a
way.
high priest, I would say, like, or
uh, would it be the living ember? Maybe?
That
Or
person.
was there
Yeah. I mean, they have. That would be the name, I guess. That would be most incorporated to for the context. Oh my god, I'm never gonna remember this word.
yeah, I'm looking at my list of people in religion. Um,
But essentially, yeah, I mean, they would be like high priests,
okay.
basically.
Is
like
I
a
it
mean,
says-
speaker. I mean, usually whenever there is like a person that talks for God, it's like it's the speaker of God or the Metatron, right?
Oh, I have somebody who, because I have somebody who was the head of the rituals and the doctrines, and then I have somebody who's listed as the figurehead of the entire
yeah, as the
religion.
figurehead, I mean,
Yeah.
it's more of a. It's more political and less like he
Like
plays a very keen part in
religious.
anything.
He's not the
But
Pope,
right.
or he's the Pope.
Well, yeah, more the Pope than anyone else.
Gotcha.
He's the one that goes on tours.
Right.
But he doesn't necessarily to
But
anyone's
he's not the
real.
prophet. Like,
He's not, no, but I would say
okay,
that that's closer of a word to the word that I'm trying to find in my brain holder.
I'll find this word for you.
What are they called? There's a word
Messiah?
for this. No, it's not one person. It's a collection of people. It is
I'm trying
church
to even think what
related.
you're.
Clergy?
I'm trying to think what you're even. She said he did it all the time at Kitus, but I'm like,
Amongst
I'm not having any memory
the
of this.
Leonin tribe.
Conclave.
Wolf used the word, and the only reason I ever remembered the word for each session was because Wolf would say it indirectly. Am I gonna have to go back and like watch this fucking session just to remember what the hell?
I'm like, I'm not even remembering.
Acolyte? I'm looking at all the words that you've listed in my notes.
Goodness gracious. When did you guys get I don't know if you're gonna remember this, Blue Jay, but when did you guys obtain Tayor from the Leonins?
Tayor? Who the fuck was Tayor?
We went back to the plains for Wolf's character that I for some reason can't remember the name of.
Braxis.
You're right.
I can't remember Tayor unless Tayor was the one that was exiled.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm. Oh fuck. Um, I, I want to say
This
it
was
was
2
some
years ago
point.
for reference, by the way.
I want to say that
Zealot?
we. Teor. It was. I'm pretty positive when we started leaving the Leonin camp for the first time, I think Praxis was directed to talk to this dude. And that's what we did before we were ambushed by the other Leonins. Because I think the next time we went back. Was Praxis gone by that point? $17. Can't remember. Honestly, like the Leonin bits, other than like actually like fighting the big guy, I don't remember them too much.
Krethus was a great.
Prethus, yeah, I remember Prethus. Not enough to remember his name apparently right now, but I killed the guy, took his head off, but you know, typical like friendship behavior, right?
Do you guys want to someone say goodnight to stream real quick?
Good night, goodbye.